Perfect. Regular live streaming works on you. Wait. I could be wrong. Are we good? Ah, PTSD image. Chicken. Hello, everyone. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's Samiji here. And today we're back with more Resident Evil 4 as a live stream. I really wanted to keep playing the game, and I wanted to finish the game, so that's why I figured I'm gonna finish the rest of the game on stream because yeah, I really want to play Resident Evil 4 right now. And since I left it off at a good point last time I streamed. Then I'll continue the game. Oh, cool news. Two things in relation. Well, if you check out my last video, auditions are up for the big project. Folks out there, which reminds me, someone private messaged me on casting call. Y'all out there can put your auditions. Y'all out there can audition for any of the roles that are there up on the casting call. Link in the description in the last video. Go watch the last video. Leave a like. Also leave a like on this stream before you go to that video, and then leave a leave a like on that. Casting call club. But someone sent me a message. Okay, new submission. You can review the new for Tart's father. Oh, I'm ready. I'm getting a. Oh, I'm actually getting a. Okay, I haven't checked out any. Wait, I got a message. Hold on, let me check the project itself. Hold on, because the project's audition for them's fighting herds thing. Man, sure, go right ahead. Hold on. Reply. So, as you have a good quality microphone with little to no background noise, and you must have a Discord to also be eligible. Should you be accepted? All right. And send. Boom. So apparently, let me go check the project because apparently more folks auditioned. And might I say, off to a great start in the auditions. Like, beautiful start. Like and here's the funny thing, we actually, I should say I'm the the only one in the project right now, like hosting it. But I got it actually really good Alondra right off the bat, and it was the first one to audition, and was really good, really captured the essence of Alondra, and it was really nice. Like, oh my gosh, like, and that gave me hope that this is gonna go well, because the first audition is an Alondra, which I thought Alondra would be the hardest character to get an audition for, and the first one was Alondra. Let me check the chat actually real quick. I already do have the chat open, but I should have it open on the side so I can glance at it. Two folks are watching. Howdy, bees. How you doing? It's good to see you. I was just talking about the audition thing that I posted an audition thing. The big project is announced. Are you happy? I'm happy. I am certainly happy. I'm certainly happy about it. I was just talking about the auditions, and I got a few auditions ready, or not ready, but already up. people auditioned for some roles. There's one for Tart and Fritz, and there's one for Tart's father, and none for the mother and father yet. But there was one for Alondra, and I was just talking about the Alondra one, saying how that one is probably gonna be the hardest. Yeah, I can't wait for the project to come out. I'm sure it will be wonderful. Thank you, Bees Melissa. Thank you, Bees. Uh, um, thank you for the support. And thank you for believing that, being sure that it'll come out wonderful. I certainly hope that I can make it wonderful for Nick, because like it's his story. I want to make it an absolute. Uh, what's a good term I can use? I want to make it an absolute phenomenal thing. At least try. I'm going to try my flank off with this one, because like I owe it to Nick to do that, because he's done so much for me, and I want to show folks what a great story this is with my own little touch in it, of like of, I can't English today, but just my touch of bringing it to life and such with what he wrote, and with my artistic stuff, and making it come to life with my editing and so on and so forth. Well, you and Nick Nack are wonderful people, and your work is spectacular. Thank you so much. That is that's heartwarming to hear. I'm glad I'm be if I may take a moment, Bees, I am glad I have you as a subscriber and a constant watcher of my content, of both of our contents, I should say, because it's really heartwarming to hear um the things you say, like saying, and like I'm glad I have the subscribers that I do. Uh, I wish I had more though. No, but not to sound greedy, but the more subscribers I have, the more you know, the more it greatly supports the channel, and we can grow, and to get up there, to for more folks to know our name, and so things can escalate. More possibilities can be open. Um, but yeah, I'm glad I have such loving and caring fans such as you. Uh, so but yeah, I was talking about the auditions. Oh, Bees, if you could do me a favor, if you can, you don't have to, but please spread the word of the auditions to maybe other friends who maybe want to give it a shot. You know, I'm sure you might have some friends that might be interested. If not, that's perfectly fine. But I want this project to blow up a bit. I got a good few auditions that I need to listen to. I actually should listen to them right now to see if they're any good. Thank you. I see that you said that you will, but we're gonna get into the game real quick. In a bit. I just want to talk more about it. But the thing I want to talk more about them's fighting herds is that level 3 supers have been released into the game, and I got into the game before I started the stream to try it out, and they're so good and kind of easy to do. So really, so I already got a few combo ideas to getting better at fighting herds. Man, I love them's fighting herds. It's gotta be. I mean, it's one of the only. It's gotta be definitely my favorite fighting game. Because it's. Did you know I met Nick Nack on fighting herds? If you knew that's the video of me meeting Nick Nack is on my channel, and oh my god, because of them's fight, dude, I owe a lot to them's fighting herds, because I met two people, two of the greatest folks that I in my two of the greatest folks I know, um like that, and that I've worked with and I'm close friends with. One of them is Nick, and the other one I've actually met. Me and Nick met Singalek on them's fighting herds. So there's a bit of origin right there, that I met both of those two on fighting herds, and here we are. Here we are. God, I miss Nick. Ugh, sorry to turn it around with a depressing note, but like, I mean, what can I say? I miss him. But uh, I met Singalek there too, and here we are today. I still work with Singalek and talk to her here and there. Um, you know, and she's really nice. God, I love Singalek. She's very awesome. very talented, so on and so forth. And I miss him too. But yeah, hey, not giving up hope. I am never giving up hope. We must never give up hope because hopefully, maybe like there's a chance that if I bring this project to life, maybe he'll see it and you know he'll see that I've done this for him and he'll come back. Like that's one of my hopes for this. Because like this is a thing we were at. Honestly, Singy is a wonderful Singy. Uh, yeah, she's also a wonderful person. Gosh, I was just talking to her the yesterday slash earlier today. Um, asking if I can promote my audition thingy, my project on her server, and she approved it. Of course, I probably didn't need to ask because you were such close friends. Um, uh, but like I wanted to anyway because I care what she has to say. But the hope is that this project was a thing that Nick and I were meant to do together, right? And um, I don't want him his absence being for this to end up in the wind. Like I want him to know that like he can rely on me to continue said work that we were gonna do, right? Um, because we were gonna do this as an audio drama together, or at the and we were or at the very least, write TFH stories together, and so on and so forth, and eventually making them into, an audio drama, and so on and so forth. But I really want this thing to go well. That's a very nice thing for you to do. Yeah, thank you so much, Bees. It's I'm really glad to hear that. I mean, it's the least I can do, and I want to do everything I can do, and beyond everything I can do for Nick because friendship is something that I value the most. Um, if not, it is, um, and I take it very seriously, and I want folks to know that. Um, and I wanted to show that this is the lengths I'm willing to go for a friend that is very close to me. And man, I really hope it goes well. I really do. I'm gonna give it my all. It's gonna be tough without Nick. I already stated that at some point. Or I may have just said that to myself, but it's gonna be tough without Nick. And like, it would go a lot. I feel like it would go a lot better with him because two heads are better than one, and when those two heads are so very much alike, it's a lot can get done. I mean, look at the Crusaders save Heartswarming. Like, put our heads together, and then that came out as a phenomenal masterpiece, which I'm so glad we got to recover it, man. Oh, and by the way, we also recovered the Misfortune box. I've been meaning to make a community post about that. But we recovered that, and I'm so glad because I wanted to show my dad that, and he loved it. But yeah, but I'm gonna do what I can. Also, this artwork. Hold on, this artwork. Let me show you something. I'm gonna put the artwork for the audio drama. Nick. The okay, so the artwork for the audio drama. That I drew. That's in the big project reveal. The champion on the plains. Oh, excuse me. Here, this right here. I drew all this up myself. Like all of this up myself, and I am absolutely proud of it. I had a vision of how it would look like, and this whole picture basically sums up the first chapter in a sense, and like what goes on. I'm so happy how it came out. Like man, I I gave it my all with this picture. Like I had the vision set of the setting to really get it out there to to just you know And you have Knick Knack the mule right here on the bottom left, looking at the butterfly on the blade of grass. And then you have Tart on the left, blue hair, and Fritz on the right. Um, observing his intriguingness towards the butterfly. It's really nice. The Crusader Save Hearts one has actually given me quite an inspiration for some sense of my own project. Uh, heart warm hearted. I I that's really awesome to hear. I love that inspiration that we can give, and I certainly do hope that you go do your project. Like, well, maybe not right now cuz keep watching the stream. But no, but like when you get the chance, if you like, if you have that dream, go for it, bees. I would like to see it because your artwork is nice. I pop in. I may not comment on the DeviantArt, but I always pop in on DeviantArt like almost every day to check out the artwork that's there on the people I watch and then some. And I pop into the things that you post every now and then and look at it like, oh, this is nice, you know. And thank you for saying that this artwork in particular is beautiful. Cause like, ah man, I was so like I was in it, like I was restless trying to get this thing made and really um wanting to make sure that it's like awesome for him and to the point where I stayed up uh all nights like I normally do, but past the time where I usually go to bed and to make sure it's really nice. Now I wanted to talk about this real quick. I want to talk about a cool thing because if you look here on the blue pouch, you can actually see Knick Knack's channel icon there, along with if you look even closer, I felt that was nice because these are all his characters and such, and so on and so forth. And you see his icon, and if you look at there's text on the left side of on the next to the icon, and it's kind of hard to read, but it says "In the herd we trust," because the characters are a herd of pack mules. To give the story a little bit, they're in a herd of pack mules. I can't give too much away, but they're I do enjoy your work. You're very much welcome. But like, yeah, um it's they're a herd of pack mules sticking together, going as a herd. And there's my blue heart that I put as a signature thing, as a sign of care and friendship and love, all that such. That's my blue heart. And then if you look closely, there's a badge, the badge on his chest, um that and that badge is actually a Spirit Crusader reference. That badge right there is actually the golden standing badge, which I believe is A. Yeah, A standing A. Um, badge. I figured, why not throw a little cool little Crusaders reference here, on the badge that you can have the little badge there. I don't know if Nick told you, uh, but if he is in, he voices Gallus, the first protagonist. Though now I don't really know what to do. I haven't really got to finish it. Oh, wait, he was doing it. Yeah, you noticed the badge. It looked familiar, right? It's uh, it's the same badge that I think. Because if we go back to, let me go to my own video. The if we go to the Spirit Crusaders, um, what's it called? The Spirit Crusaders. If you go to Flurry Heart's chart, her standing is at an A. It's the same exact one too. Um, and by the way, more Spirit Crusaders is coming. I just need to, now I think I might start writing someone, and maybe hopefully maybe tomorrow, because I have I've been focusing on trying to get this announcement out for folks. Uh, so I can get the auditions in, and then while the auditions are coming, I can focus on other things until the 20th of next month. So yeah. But yeah, I figured why not put a bit of a Spirit Crusaders reference. And please do stick around for more Spirit Crusaders, because I want the Spirit Crusaders to become one of my biggest, if not the biggest. Actually, yeah, the biggest project, or the biggest whole thing on my channel, one if the most prominent, because it's a tale of what happens after the end of My Little Pony, and taking on the perspective of Flurry Heart, the fifth princess that was meant to be um of our own story, because we don't get much of Flurry Heart other than when she was a little filly, or when not even a filly, when she was just a little baby, and now she's all uh grown up, she's a teenager, um and experiencing her path and trying to figure out what's her legacy. And we're still early on because I need to write more, but I have the roadmap, the roadmap of the Spirit Crusaders all up in my head on where the character, what happens in her journey, and so on and so forth. I just need to sit down and put it down onto the metaphorical, or the digital paper, I should say, because I'm writing it there. But the Spirit Crusaders, yeah, this badge right here you see on his thing is a Spirit Crusaders reference, um, and so on and so forth. Because why not? I figured it would be a nice thing to put on the satchel, or the pouches and such. The and this is a satchel. This is a saddle bag and a pouch that goes over the chest, and so on and so forth. These are up here meant to be the parents looking for their young, right? Well, these are Knick-Knack's parents, and they're looking for Nick. Um, you can probably already guess what this is, and definitely you already know who this is. This is my dearest Alondra right here. And I'm so proud of how Alondra came out into this silhouette here. It's really nice to give her that feel that she's lingering in the back, They transform this back to fit to screen. There we go, and we have the whole thing over there. The Tale of Knick-Knack, Champion of the Plains. I love the title. Let's see. That leaves a lot of room for development. Actually, the whole, yeah, the fact that she was only like a filly, or a baby, when she was during the MLP days, yeah, it leaves a lot of potential, and I love potential, which is why Flurry Heart's potential in the stat chart is so high. And believe me, that potential is gonna uh, climb higher in the stat charts, because that's how the development works with the stat charts. As the chapters goes on, I'll keep adding more and see which ones grow and grow. You'll folks will see which ones grow and more, and that's what I love the thought of that, because there's more characters that she's gonna meet, and I will give you just a bit of a, not really a spoiler, but a thing that's gonna happen, but she's gonna get her own main group of friends, much like Twilight, and so on and so forth. For me, I mostly focus on stories on on side characters, Gallus, Grandpa, Gruff in particular. My main storyline is a combo between what actually happened during his attack and Maspi's attack and Gruff's past. That's nice. I like that idea. I like that idea. For I want to see that. Yeah, I can tell you really like the Griffins. I see you post a lot of Griffin art. Which reminds me, I wonder if I'll put a Griffin in my story. But I haven't thought about that. Thank you for the idea. I might put a Griffin in the Spirit Crusaders. It might be a side character, because I didn't plan for any Griffins to be a mate. I just sparked an idea. Thank you for the idea. I can't tell you the idea, but I just sparked an idea. I sparked an idea. It's really good. You see, you gave me an idea. You get nice. But but I can tell you, you're actually gonna see quite a lot of new characters, even some old returning characters from My Little Pony. You're definitely gonna see. You already saw Twilight, only in the beginning of the Spirit Crusader, but you're gonna see more. You're gonna see more characters from back then. You might not see much of the main six. You might see more of Twilight, definitely more of Twilight, but not really much of the main. Because the main focus of the story is Flurry Heart and the group around, and that consists of Flurry Heart and her friends, her parents, and her enemies. But yeah, um, but yeah, you're gonna see quite a bit of returning characters, and some you might not even expect. And I feel like I'm getting excited just talking and thinking about it. And oh my goodness, you're gonna love my main villain. You're gonna love her. But oops, I did. I did not mean to say the gender. Pretend you didn't hear it. You pretend you didn't hear it. Pretend I gotta no. Okay. No, 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 no. Stream's ending. That's it. Stream's over. No, I'm kidding. I wonder if Flurry takes after Twilight in her own edition of Twilighting, flurrying. I like that. I'm gonna write that down. I'm actually gonna screenshot that and save that for as a potential idea later. Thank you for that. Flurrying. Yeah. I'm not. I mean, yeah, she would take after a lot of. It sounds like such a. Sounds like such a fun project. Thank you, Caleb Dan. Thank you for tuning in the stream. Be sure to leave a like and stick around. We're gonna get into the game soon. I'm sorry, I just love talking about my story and other things in relation, But yeah, but yeah, I'll give a bit of a thing here that she does take a bit after Twilight in the sense that spreading friendship, because where it's set in the future in the Spirit Crusaders is that this is pretty far, and where friendship is a flourishing, prominent thing to where it's easy to make a friendship, which is why she made quick friends with Void. And even after punching him in the face, but like Void didn't know that. Oh, I just attacked the princess. I messed up. But man, you're gonna love Void even more so as the chapters progress. But where friendship is such a amazing thing that she cherishes, that she wishes to um live and lead by example of the past, because Flurry Heart, I'll give you this as a trait. Flurry Heart loves history. I'm just gonna say that now. uh she loves history. She may not seem like it at first, but because I haven't written much down in terms of the story on her, when it comes to, oh shoot, when it comes to like her studies, but she loves history, even even from a punch, even a punch in the face. I also gotta screenshot that and save it as a quote, because I might actually use that as a quote, that because it seems like something Flurry Heart would say. You're already nailing it. Close friendship can come from everywhere, even a punch in the face. Exactly, man. I love that. See, you're giving me ideas, bees, and I love that. But it's a but more so at the moment she's focusing on honing her own skills. But that's why in the beginning of the story she's because she wants to grow stronger. She wants to see how far her own magic can take herself, like how she can take herself and her magic to become a strong individual, because she lives for that. She gets a thrill for the magic and to growing stronger, which is something that like none of the, well, aside from Twilight, but I'm talking about really going through the lengths of harnessing power and like honing it in and getting really like strong from it, like learning new things, which is why she took an interest in Void's magic, because it's something that's unheard of. That's how I made some of my friends, except in my case, it was a headlock. Don't worry, I didn't hurt anyone. Okay. Oh, that's great. That's hilarious. But continuing what I was saying, it's why like she took an interest in Void's magic, because it's something she's Flurry Heart studies like all types of magic, like right, like any sort of thing she can try to learn, the strengths and weaknesses, and how she can turn the weaknesses into strengths. It's all sorts of things like that. She focuses on that sort of thing to enhance herself. And it her mother Cadence saw that as like maybe it could be getting in a little bit in the way of making friends, because she doesn't really hang out much with friends. She just kind of focuses on her own thing. She so on and so forth. I almost gave a spoiler of her education, but you'll find that out at what chapter? The next chapter three chapters from now, you'll find out where she gets her education from. Um, which yeah, strength to weaknesses. Uh, yeah, but like, yeah, she's a have like she's adapt. She's a she loves to adapt. And Flurry Heart is one to is a quick learner. Because she wants to lead by example to become as strong as, oh, even stronger, even respectively, of course. But like, she wants to be the kind of pony that Twilight was in a sense, is, except in her own little flair, you know, that she wants to discover her legacy. Um, However, like she's not like entirely like focusing on the legacy parts yet. She's just kind of going with the wind and seeing what happens, and whatever happens, she'll follow the path and try to, see what comes from it, right? So that's why she was so interested in Void's magic, because she wanted to see, because it's something she has this keen ability to sense all sorts of magic, and to be able to kind of distinct which is what, and what does what. Um and she felt Void's magic, and it's something she hadn't felt before, so it's like, of course she's going to take an interest, right? Which is why it led to her being possibly overzealous, but rightfully so, but to discovering this kind of magic. It's like this stallion is not allowing me to see his face, not allowing me to get closer when he just saved my life. But there's something wrong. I want to personally thank him. I want to shake your hoof. You ever seen the video that guy's like on the airplane, like, I want to shake your hand. I want to shake your hand. That was Flare Hard, and then it's no, I'm kidding. But she wanted to thank you so much for saying that. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. I really want to make like Flourish Heart in this aspect, because I feel it would be a pretty interesting thing that she's a capable like alicorn as is, especially at a young age, hint hint. um um and she takes after wanting to to learn more powerful magic and to become stronger. So, and she, you can, needless to say, she loves combat. Uh, and because the thrill of it gets her going, to actually do something with the magic and the training she's in gotten. It's like, you know what? I want to train more, because I want to know that I'm ready for these kinds of situations. Should it be a simple sparring match, maybe a tournament, or the fate of Equestria is in danger? I want to be ready. That's her mindset, I want to be ready, and if I'm not ready, I'm going to fall down, but I'm going to get back up, and then I'm going to be more ready. That kind of thing. I want to shake your hoof and punch you in the face and make you my friend. Ah! I had a crazy flurry heart in my mind. Yeah, basically. But you'll be surprised, man. That's her signature, man. You're gonna be surprised how many ponies she punches in the face, or maybe not. But or maybe not surprised. It'll be like, this is a typical flurry heart fashion. Um, but I wanted that aspect that she's got a kind heart. She's ready and willing to defend. Uh, and she wants to. She has this strong desire to be powerful. Because she wants to be strong for the folks who are not, and then make the folks who are strong or who are not strong. She wants to make them strong. Um, like, if you like, for the example in the chapter, in I think it was chapter. I forgot my own chapters. It was the latest. Was it 3? I think it was 3, where she suggested that I can help you hone your skills, Void. That she was talking to live up to the legacy of her friend. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. To live up to the legacy of her family, to because each character set their own legacy, right? Um, Celestia is the ruler of the sun. Uh, Raising the sun, uh, every day to continue the flow of the passage of time. Same goes for Luna, for the to to raise the moon once the sun is down, to give the blessed moonlight to the night, to continue the flow of passage of time as well. Those two working with one another, and to express the joyous things of the lovely night. It's very nice, yes, indeed. And for Twilight, we already know her legacy. For Cadence being spreading love and light to the entirety of Equestria, hope, love, and all that such, especially with the Crystal Heart and protecting the Crystal Heart, an ancient relic that, if broken, could spell the complete removal of an entire empire within a blizzard, an nearly unstoppable blizzard, mind you, and that thing still goes. But like, if hatred, mind you, if hatred and fear take over of that heart, then Equestria could be, you know, at risk of high danger. Like, really, like, fate. Equestria is basically on the brink of being doomed. Should the heart be either destroyed or infueled with with hatred and fear and all that such. So, you know, them protecting the empire for as long as they did, they still do, is, their legacy, and I guess you could say that another legacy of Intent Cadence's would be the birthing of Flurry Heart, you know, because she was the first alicorn to be born an alicorn. Hint, 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 hint. I'm just giving you some spicy deets that's gonna be prominent in my story. So you're thank you for sticking around, because you get to know. But yeah, amazing how emotions are connected to exactly. And that's another thing I want to like make a staple about in my story here. Um, a flurry of emotion. Uh, but yeah, like, each one of them set their own legacy, and yet Flurry Howard has yet to set fully instate her own legacy. And mind you, she doesn't have a cutie mark yet, and she's a teenager still. She's a teenager at this point. She doesn't have one, but she's not bothered by it, because she knows that she's powerful, and at the moment she doesn't really need one to express her greatness, because when she gets it, that's her legacy right there, or or the excuse me, the journey leading up to growing the strength to succeed in this legacy, to find whatever the legacy is, and claim it, to 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 show that, that she's something special, I can be like Twilight, maybe even greater, respectively, of course, and so on and so. She is very ambitious. I will give you a great character trait about Flurry Heart, is that she's very ambitious. And that's what makes her, what's one of her great charms there. Plus, it means that she's full of potential. Exactly. The same way that uh the CMC were. Yeah, exactly. Um Now, but to continue talking, let me get this off the screen real quick. But but to continue what I was saying, man, this is turning into a me talking about my story stream instead of actually playing the game. But it's such a great thing, I'm telling you, because I think about it now, on the roadmap ahead of what Flurry is gonna encounter is phenomenal, because this is set a bit in the future where friendship is already a prominent thing and it's easy to come by, which means, like, she has these friendship lessons in her head by now, right? So you know that when it comes to friendship, she'll spread it, as well as love, because she's the daughter of the Princess of Love. Friendship and love, she'll spread that anywhere she goes. It's good talking about your ideas. Don't feel bad about it. Thank you. That's reassuring, bees. I'm glad I have someone to talk to, because normally I would talk to Nick about these things, but he's not around. So, but I'm glad I get to talk to it about somebody, and I'm glad it's you. Cause, like, it's really making my day. Thank you so much. Like I can't stop smiling right now. But it's really nice. Like I just think about it, cause and she's gonna get stronger. I've even dropped that like let me know if you can probably pick it up should you decide to reread. Um, there I've even dropped hints of her strength that is potentially that is laying dormant, and so on and so forth. And believe me, it's gonna be real nice when as I progress, especially 5, 6. I think chapter 6 will be a great indication of the strength of Flurry Heart because that's when oh man, that's when I'm gonna reveal some stuff. I just think about it, man. Thank you so much for saying that my story sounds awesome. If you want to read it, it's on my channel banner going to Film Fiction. It's called The Spirit Crusaders. If you wish to read it, there are currently I believe 3 chapters including the prelude, right? Prelude, that's what it's called. Yeah, it's on the far right on my channel banner, the F thing. There's the prelude, the chapter 1 training day, chapter 2 hazy demeanor, chapter 3 an eager hostess, and chapter 4. There's 4 chapters. Which including the prelude, that's technically 5, but in the main stuff there's 4 chapters. The prelude is just something to get you really into it right off the bat. Um, but there, chapter 4 is metallic adversary. Uh, yeah. Um, I revealed the chapter of the name of chapter 5 and 6 um before my channel, so I'll say it again. Chapter 5 is called Metal of Mare, and chapter 6 is called Dawn of Brilliance. So yeah, there you have that. There's including the prelude. There's a prelude chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4 is available for you all to read. I'll give it a reread because I remember the first chapter, but it's been a few months. I don't remember much. Thank you for giving it a reread. If should you decide to do it, yeah, you said you will, so thank you. I will go looking forward to it. I'm really glad. Let me know what you think. Maybe in like the comments of if in the story. I really put in quite the effort into it, and like I'm gonna do my part to make sure well, I am doing my part to make sure it's absolutely great. It's put with the utmost of detail. You know what I mean? Because like, oh man. There's some stuff in chapter, 7, I believe. Yeah, chapter 7 that I'm gonna put that will start making you question some things. Like, like it'll intrigue you more though. So then when like, I just love talking about it, man. I really need to sit down and continue writing it because I have the roadmap of it in my head. I have the story up in my head on where the path is leading. And it's gonna be so nice, man. So yeah, but I want to go back to finish a topic I talked about. It was a topic about it was a topic about okay, Flurry Heart was interested in teaching other folks magic because she's very knowledgeable. I'll tell you now, she's very knowledgeable when it comes to magic. Rightfully so, especially since she's an alicorn. If you look at the stat sheets and you go in the explanation video, alicorns have the highest grade of magic, double S, and rightfully so because it's alicorn magic, the most powerful magic in the Equestria. Period. There are things that can rival it. I'm hinting. I just love giving little deets like that, just to get them interested, get folks like you interested. But she talked to Void saying that like, oh, Void was having trouble controlling his magic because he was hunting the Timberwolves to make a quick bit, and the moment when the tsunami of ideas breaks your umbrella and won't stop hitting you. Yeah, exactly, man. I just love talking about it, man, because God, the Spirit Crusaders. Mm, I just think of the stuff ahead, and like, man, would you like to know how many volumes? Which think of it as seasons. Think of volumes as seasons. Would you like to know how many volumes I have um confirmed that I plan on doing? That's up to you if you want to know exactly how many volumes of the Spirit Crusaders I'm going to do. 11? No, no, that that's a lot. Well, actually, no, that's not a lot. Not that. What am I saying? But, dude, if I ever make it to 11, that I would be. Well, 11. Dang, I well, that's a high number. At the same time, it's not when it comes to like. Well, My Little Pony did 9 seasons, which was like a decade. So like 9 is not a well, it is a lot. Well, you get my point. But no, no, it's not 11. But it is quite a bit close. Would you like me to tell you, give you the exact answer? Sure, if you want. Okay, so you heard it here from there. I have plans for there to be a total of 6 volumes of the Spirit Crusaders. 6. If I do a seventh, maybe I might do a seventh. I might do a seventh. I haven't 6. It's 6 still needs some work because I'm more so focusing from 1 through 5, especially 1 through 4. Uh, that that's what I was thinking right now. Yes. Ah, but 11. Man, I mean, hey. Hear me out though. If the Spirit Crusaders gets enough publicity, good publicity with each volume, I may I may keep the series going after the intended ones that I have put out, you know? And that's not even all I'm going to do. So technically actually you technically may be right on the number 11. No. You're not. You don't have to be sorry because technically, now that I think about it, you might actually be right. Because I have plans to make side stories for certain characters that fit into the time the lore the what is it called that tie into the story of the Spirit Crusaders. So let me think. Let me actually think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Well, 6, and then there's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait, I have 13. I have 13. Wait. No. You were actually wait. I have 13. Putting it. I actually have 13. So you were actually kind of right. So it's actually you were not too high, not too far in the numbers because I have a total so far of 13 with the third volume volume the 13th. But like the main, so think of it as like, the main stories. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And mind you, these are all, each one is quite long. Um, Especially as they get to the later stuff. Like definitely 4 will be one of the longest. Um, it's okay. It's not. It's funny. Um, but then there's stories on the side that happen, uh, like in tangent in a sense, like stories that kind of happen on the side yet are mix into some things to give you more detail and lore for what happens, like there will be stories that happen before the start of the crusade, the Spirit Crusaders, and I hope I can get to all of them because like I feel y'all would love each and every one of them. Um, but yeah, I didn't finish up my point. My point, what I was talking about before, was that she wanted to help Void control his magic because he was controlling. He didn't have much control over his magic, right? It was too wild. Not really tame, blowing the friggin' Timberwolves to smithereens when he and unusable parts. And Flurry Heart suggested that I can help you control your magic so you don't waver, because she's very skilled when it comes to magic, especially since one of her main abilities is mastery of teleportation. Um, which I probably should. Well, it was already implied, so I'm gonna say that. But yeah, she can, and that's one of the things that she loves to train with other folks, and she wants to, help other folks grow stronger, and that's why she made the idea of wanting to help Void control his magic so he can be more powerful and so he can feel more useful. Granted, Flurry Heart already sees him as a useful individual, and so on and so forth. At the end, I can't say which one. I can't say which one, but like that would be what you would think that happens later down the road, right? It may be. I can't say. I want to say it, but I can't say anything. Yeah, I can't. You probably shouldn't ask, but like I can't say that anything. It sounds like it would make a fun story, and to do also audio drama, one part day when it's complete. Yeah, oh my god, if I do the day I begin, oh my god, if I would I want to do I want to do an audio drama of the Spirit Crusaders, but I feel like it would be the most difficult thing in my life because I want to go absolutely bananas with that to make it good. I'm talking like greater levels than Crusader Save Heartswarming. Where Nick drew all those frames and such. I want all the the frames drawn as well. But the thing is, it would be hard. It's not gonna have a narrator. It wouldn't have a narrator. For certain parts, it would. But yeah, um, I definitely put a lot of thought into the creation of the story, and I started thinking of ideas of it before the My Little Pony Gen 4 ended because I knew it was like yeah, I wanted that, like to since I adored Flurry Heart as a character so much in the show, even though she was just a little baby, um, and Cadence as well, the whole Cadenza family, basically, um, that I wanted to it inspired me to make something out of it. Just make sure to host a casting call for that. I'm speaking from. Don't try and draw everything yourself. My God, I I don't know if no one else will do it. I might have to do the drawing. Well, maybe I'll have other people. But I want Nick. If Nick was around, I'd be more confident in it because he would know. Because he and I have very similar minds, and of course I would pay him for this. No fucking exceptions. He said no. I don't. Once he told me no. I don't mind doing it for free for you. It's like no. I'm thinking to myself no. I want to pay you for this. I want to pay you for this because, bro, it's most likely gonna be a lot because this is something big. You know what I mean? Like I want it to be really freaking big. Like I want it to be up there with a lot of things, and I'm even talking about going on with full animations for certain scenes, maybe even certain fight scenes. And I know an animator. I was gonna like maybe ask Singa like if she can give it a shot, and I would pay her, of course, because I feel wrong if I didn't pay her. You know, I did, and that's how I heard the tablet storage that will be missed. But I'm not really every 2 seconds. Okay, damn, yeah, but I feel I can. Oh, if it takes so long, but like if Nick was around, I feel more confident in getting it done. But yeah, I put a lot of effort into the creation and the thought of the story, the roadmap of the Spear Crusaders, and you're gonna love it. I but not, again, I want to go back. Don't feel bad about guessing 11 because that's actually that's it. Believe me, it's a fair guess because a lot of books actually do that kind of stuff that far. But I'm going for like I may have less seasons than My Little Pony itself, like the main show, but I have more written, like a lot written in each volume. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to go for. And even the stuff that's outside that connects to the Spirit Crusaders, I'll have you know, I'll have a lot written there too. You know, like just so you know, just don't feel bad about the 11 guess. It's actually a really nice guess because now that I think about it, I have a lot of the story ideas for the thing. So yeah, but like you know, I have really good for the story. I have really good villains and other miscreants lined up for Flurry Hard and her friends to face. For I have really good characters for Flurry Hard to befriend and even be a part of her main group. You know, and yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you were here to help because it is really nice. So yeah, man, thinking about it now, I sit here thinking about it, man. I need to sit down and actually continue the writing. Let me tell you the progress, at least, of Medal of Mare. It's at 10,622 words, which I need to at least get that to. Excuse me. It's almost done. It's almost done. I just need to do it. Then when I get to the next chapter, that should be kind of easy. Uh, mum, you know what the hard one of the hard parts about this writing this kind of stuff is explaining how the magic works. um and all that such because I wanted to be detailed, you know, in case someone asks. So yeah, I want to like make it nice that it's the tsunami, it's everywhere. Yeah, it's flooding my room right now. Like I'm supposed to be playing again. I'm retitling the stream to uh uh what's it called? Story idea talk plus Resident Evil 4. Just so, yeah. And let me get rid of that last part. All right, there we go. I renamed the stream to Story Idea Talk, especially since Griffin don't actually perform magic like unicorns do. Yes, Griffins don't actually perform magic. Same goes for Pegasi and Earth ponies. At least, not yet. Oh boy, did I just give a little bit of a teaser or something? I don't know. It could be in my story. You know, you just have to read to find out if you continue. Anyway, I should say when I continue writing it, but yeah, it's really fun. I just think of it now. I just man, and I think I have all the. I even have some characters written like drawn preemptively because there's such more prominent characters that I feel y'all would really like. You know, they're like one of those standout characters that you just love to see. You know, like let's see, what's a character that a lot of oh, cheese sandwich. Everybody like played by Weird Al. Everybody liked him. Characters like that, everybody remembers. I want to like something at least equal, or maybe even greater, and try to go for greater than something like that, or you know, or like the pillars, you know, right? Remember memorable like those folks, like and such, something like that. I have a few ideas for the glyph magic and the passive forms of magic such as cloud walking. Yeah, yeah. Um, and fire breathing, but mostly Griffin rely on their weapons too. Yeah, I like being on those like kamas, shurikens, kunais. Ooh, haha, ninja weapons, Griffin guards, weaponized Griffin Yeah, that's funny. I like that. I like that. That's really cool. I like that. I want to see more of that. Um, let me, since we're on the topic of like who can use magic and who don't, like I have it in the story. Yeah, there's still passive magic like Pegasi's cloud walking abilities and fire breathing from dragon. But that's about it. But like Pegasi and Earth Pony cannot willfully, they cannot conduct magic. They cannot conduct basic forms of magic. You know, they cannot levitate. They cannot shoot a beam. The only that's how it is in the, well, that's how it is in My Little Pony, and it's how it is in the Spirit Crusaders. You know, no one really can do that. Uh, but like the only way, you know, of course, as of now, like as right off the top that everybody can think of, is they acquire some sort of relic, like the Alicorn amulet or something. Maybe. Well, that was with Trixie. She was unicorn, but still, I'm sure if some pony were to wear some sort of relic that endows one with power, they could use it. But if taken off, they can't use magic anymore. You know. So yeah. I figured they don't have magic. They have a quite variety of different defense, different weapons for defense. Yes. So on and so forth. What else about it? But yeah, I mean, speaking of weapon, wait, but it's real nice. I just like talking about these, man. It's real nice. What else? What else to talk about? The roadmap is insane for Flurry Heart. Like you'll meet loving returning characters. That everyone, you know, some might be even be their favorite and all that such. Um, some you might not expect. Some you, yeah. Hold on. Originally had an idea of parentheses. I don't know if you've seen the drawings in those characters. The senior group of gaining some of the magical powers from the idol of Boris. Spoiler. That come and go, but I figure them work. It sounds interesting. A totem that grants magic, or an I said totem idol that grants capabilities. Um, but like, oh my god, you're gonna love the concept of the adapting concept of magic when I, you know, get to continuing to write stuff for the Spirit Crusaders. As of now, it's, you know, Flurry Hearts and Void as their, you know, the two friends right there. There'll be more, and then so on and so forth. Things will grow, and we'll just watch the magic happen. You know? What else? I want to talk about one more thing. It's real nice. Gosh, I love talking about this stuff because like it really gets me going. Like the like I already expressed that, you know, she's a capable fighter right off the bat. Was able to combat a new form of like an actually being attacked. You know. Uh, Especially for some form of like for, let's take Void's Darkness Thunder ability. Where, you know, the the strike from it, like the initial hit from it, can cause this black substance that can appear and cause fatigue. You know, it emits this magical haze that um and upon contact it causes fatigue. But like, you know, maintain Flurry Heart is a capable uh princess. She's a capable alicorn that she can maintain her composure and break off said hindrance. You know, such she emitted this a shockwave spell to to um to be rid of the substance off of her from within her chest. Like she emitted the spell from within her chest. So yeah, and she knows a lot more about magic too, because, well, I'm gonna unveil it and so on and so forth. So I altered it a bit because uh basically the idea I have for the idol is that it gives certain powers to certain kings heirs to help guide the kingdom. Senior the senior group are Guto's heirs, but since it's six griffins, the powers are divided and enhance their biggest skill. Example, Grandpa Gideon, speed. Grandpa Gil G, G I don't know how to say it. Gyeong. I forgot how to say it, but keen eyesight and so on. I like that. I like that idea. The division between the powers among the griffins. That's really not other forms of magic. Others talk and teach and then the healing healing hands or talons. And the pressure points combat. Yeah, that's really nice. I like that. I can see that working. Hello, cartoons. Thank you for dropping in the stream. We were gonna play Resident Evil 4. Well, I started going on an hour long gyrate of of talking about story ideas and stuff about my story, the Spirit Crusaders, which you should give a read, by the way. You'll expand on these in your drawings. Don't worry. Yeah, I can't wait to see them. I can't wait to see them. I love seeing your artwork. But yeah, cartoon. We're just talking about my story, the Spirit Crusaders. Which, if you haven't read it, also firstly leave a like on the stream. But yeah, go read the story. The Spirit Crusaders is on my channel banner on the far right. It's a film fiction, and yeah, I was explaining a bit of like Flurry Heart's character and how she's like a a very ambitious uh alicorn mare that she wishes to hone in on her potentials. She has great potential, and her mother informs her of that. Constantly that she's you know very skilled. She has a gift, and she's very powerful, and she wants to enhance her strength and grow as strong as she can be, and then keep growing stronger. For Equestria, really, because she wants to be ready for anything and face any hardships with ease. And for the ones that don't come with ease, she wants to overcome those things. She wants to overcome those things and find new forms of magic techniques and all sorts of things. Along the way, meeting folks with similar interests and just meeting friends in general and spreading love and positivity and friendship throughout Equestria and standing against any villainous obstacle that may, you know, stand in her way. Uh All in all, she's also very famous around Equestria because she's a princess. The paparazzi's taken many photos of her, like when she was doing the teleportation training. Uh, Ended up on the top of the Applewood sign. Was it the A? I think she ended up on top of the A, the letter A. Yeah, she was on top of the Applewood sign, and then immediately paparazzi just looks up and say, "Is that the princess?" Just taking pictures because like, and she poses for the camera real quick, and then appears away. And that right there, I wanted that scene right there to be a prominent thing to express that she's really good at teleporting. Like, you do not understand. She's really good at teleport. I mean, I already expressed it in the stat chart that her teleportation is max, right? Wait, wait, yeah. Her teleportation is maxed out. I mean, why did I doubt myself? Yeah, her teleportation mat on the triangle chart is maxed out. Cannot get any higher. Or, well, I'm lying, or maybe I can't say too much there. But anyway, uh, but yeah, she has a that's maxed out, so that's the highest point it can be right now. And She's A in Blast. A in Blast, right? Yeah. And she is an A in Flight as well. Teleportation maxed out. So she can tell you can tell she's very capable. Her speed is above average. Her strength is above average. C is the average, give or take. It's C is really good. Um, but like above average is the silver, which is speed. Go back to chat real quick. Paparazzi. Nice. But what else? So yeah, potential is S, which is really nice. Magic is double S, and teleportation maxed out. You can really tell that she's like really good at teleporting to the point. So to basically describe her teleportation ability, that she can teleport all day long to every which way corner around Equestria and not get tired. Not really get tired. Like not at all. She could do it the whole day and maybe and definitely even the next day continuous and not get tired because she's truly mastered that. Now I haven't written down that. I'm giving you a bit of a teaser before I actually put it down on a chart on her teleportation because I want to like go into full detail. But you're getting in here now that like she's very, 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 very good at teleportation, and like unlike the witch Equestria has never seen before. Um, like I'm telling you, bro, you will not win a teleportation contest with against her. She's just that good, and with her potential, it's like, of course she made it there. That's her one of her most prominent abilities. That second nature too. Think about that second nature. That like, oh, I want to go to Canada. I forgot something there. Boom, she's there. There's not a place too far out of reach, or there's never a place out of reach from Flurry Heart, basically. Um, and I am confident that she can teleport to the exact opposite side of the world if she took like a few seconds, at most a minute, because there are some ways that how her teleportation works, which I will explain. Because it's like because I want to actually get into the in-depth things for her teleportation, because and how she can actually effectively use it in combat, aside from the obvious I'm teleporting around all over the place and you can't detect my movement sort of thing. I want to expand beyond that than just using that thing, and to express it how she uses it effectively in combat, and so on and so forth. Those kinds of things. Star Swirl, the non-bearded junior. Yeah, she could probably. I feel at this point, which I don't know where Star Swirl's magic is in comparison. Well, like it's pretty far in the future. I don't know what. Yeah, he's all right. I'm sure he's probably still around. But I'm sure. Stars. What's it called? Yeah. Flurry Heart can be. I feel like Flurry Heart is much more magic um capable than Star Swirl at this point. Um because like that's what she's been doing for most of her life, is like honing her skills in magic, which is why, and even still, like even at birth she is at magic. She has magic S, double S. Wait, hold on. Wait, what am I checking for? I know that if you're an alicorn, no matter what, you get double S. But my point is that with even with a magic double S, you still need to, depending on who you are, and what age and all that such, you need to hone it in. You need to control it. Yeah. You need to master it, right? Like for example, a super strong superhero, right? Like he could not know his own strength and such. Like he's super strong, he just throws a normal punch and punches a building down. It's like, oops, I need to control my punches. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. So that she needs to be able to control her strength and so on and so forth. And that's why she wants to do that. And there's more reason than to just simply grow stronger. I have hinted at it. She wants to defend. She wishes to protect and defend. There's very good reason for that too, and it's very good reason why Flurry Heart and Cadence train often as well. Uh, I'll get more into Shining Armor at another date, but yeah, because Shining Armor, I want to flourish Shining Armor as a character more. So by punch, you mean fist, hoof, or finger? You know what I mean, man. Like she can ball her fist if she wants. You just bop. Like she punched Void in the face, man, and caused the red mark. She punched him. Did I give a? Oh, I didn't give a stat chart for Void yet. I will. Obviously, I'm gonna give a stat chart for Void. Right now, it's just question marks. Um, but so to give you a hint, to give you like a thing, I'll give you this now. So pay attention. Uh, to know when like stat or certain stat charts will be revealed and such, like their grading when it comes to their like whether their standing speed strength are like graphed, to know when that's coming is usually going to be, most of the time is going to be when when they when the character in question gets done with a fight, or when they fight. you know let's say after a whole fight is done in a chapter and such, after that chapter is when a character will be graphed in their stuff. You know what I mean? Like when Void gets into an actual like fight against a character, that's when he, that's when he'll be graphed in terms of his stats and his skills. Flurry Heart punches not having to pay for traveling air again, only for the hospital. Exactly. Equals not having to pay for traveling ever again, only for hospital. That exactly, man. Man, exactly. Man. They don't need to pay. They don't need to pay anything. The they're saving so much money. Think about it. Flurry Heart and her family, they don't need to pay for anything in terms of traveling to the place, to and from the place. They don't need to pay a bit because they can just have Flurry Heart teleport them to the beach or to a tropical paradise, because it's just that easy for her. Oh, I forgot something at home. Go back. She can go back and get it. And yeah, she can go anywhere, and that's what I like. I wanted, because each character has their own unique little thing, right? Like how, like let me think. Well, like for let's do as a baseline, like changelings, they're magical beings that can change into any shape or form. Twilight, she's like that's sass, yeah. uh, Twilight, let me think. No, she's trying to think of one. Like how each character has like some sort of, I wouldn't say gimmick, but like some sort of special. Dude, I saw a bee outside my window. I thought it was inside. It was huge. Anyway. Oh, wait, is that you? Let me stop. Is that you? Is that you at my window? Anyway. Um but like Twilight has her, like extensive knowledge, right? Extensive knowledge when it comes to, things, and her way with words when it comes with friendship and the whole, you know, the embodiment of friendship. I'm watching you, XD. Yeah. Indeed you are. But and Celestia has the sun. Well, that's their element, but you know, Celestia has the thing where she ruled the thing for over 1,000 years. Uh, Luna has Nightmare Moon. And that's saying a lot. You know, each princess has their thing. Uh, but yeah, you know. But what I'm trying to say is each character has their own like special thing, and I hate to use this as an example because I don't like her. But for Starlight Glimmer, she's unbelievably powerful for no heffing reason, and I just for no heffing reason. I honestly, like hot take here. I honestly think Starlight Glimmer is quite badly written. She's just dumb strong for no reason. Like you mean to tell me that this mare is powerful than an alicorn? Well, granted, Twilight was definitely holding back because my man, you saw what she did to Tirek, Lamau. She messed him up. That was a I love that fight between Tirek and Twilight. That got me inspired for more stuff like that, but in the Spirit Crusader story for big fights like that, you know. But anywho, Starlight Glimmer is just unbelievably powerful for no freaking reason. You mean like Star Swirl the Bearded as a minifigure? Wait, what? What? I don't get it. Oh, what? You mean like how to wait. What? I'm confused. I was gonna say you mean like wait, you mean like Twilight is kind of like Star Swirl, but mini? Like, hold on, I need you to elaborate because I'm confused. No, no, don't apologize. I'm confused. I'm just confused. I need you to elaborate so I know what you mean. Uh, but like, while you type, I'm gonna say this. But like, I for Starlight, she's just dumb strong for no reason, which I honestly think is bad writing. Like, but I mean, I meant Starlight could be like Star Swirl the Bearded minifigure because they're both powerful. Yeah, okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, but it's like I don't know. Starlight is so stupid, man. I don't like Starlight, but I mean, she has her moments. She has her moments, but she's so dumb sometimes. Yo, like the fight scene she had with Chrysalis. You really think a mountain of snow or like a mound of snow is gonna stop a a queen changeling powered by Grogar's bell, who's objectively stronger than you, and you get hit once by a shockwave explosion ability from a distance, mind you, and you're knocked out instantly. Starlight Glimmer is so fucking bad at oh my god, she's so bad, man. That fight could have been better. I mean, I like look. I hate her, but it's like oh my god, she made I hate her, but I have some fondness to her because she has her moments, you know what I mean? But it's like I just feel like she could have been done better, you know? Like I want characters to be better, you know? And she was just dumb strong for no reason, and then this character almost this fucking unicorn almost destroyed the universe. This dumb fucking this unicorn almost destroyed the universe because she went back in time and destroyed stuff and stopped the rainbow multiple times. Granted, Twilight could have done something more to freaking stop her, but like, oh man, at least she's good. Yeah, and that's sort of the only gimmick about her is that I was Starlight. You were once a villain. What would you do in this situation, bro? I'm good now. It's okay. We can't like. Yeah, I'm sorry if you don't like my take, bees. I don't mean to. It's just, but here's a good thing. Starlight Glimmer as a kind of a prominent figure in the Spirit Crusaders. I'm going to tell you that, and that's because I feel I can write her quite nicely. You know what I mean? No need to apologize. Well, like I know I just don't want to like upset anyone by saying like really that I don't like her. It's just like, bro, why is she so strong? Like, come on, you mean to tell me that she's stronger than Twilight? Yeah, well, forget it, man. Whatever, bro. Like against against Flurryheart, you would get slid in a moment. But like anyway, but I don't think she's all bad. You know, she has her moments. Like I adore her here and there. She blasted the crap out of Discord, which was funny as hell. But it's like wow, man. I Discord is also a big fat fucking idiot, bro. Excuse my language. I mean, I like Discord in a pretty respectful way, actually. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad. I don't ever want to upset you or anyone really. But like, but I like I think Starlight has some potential. Like, which is why I decided that I'm gonna make her a prominent, a decently prominent figure, in the Spirit Crusaders. I can tell you which volume if you want to hear it. Which where she'll be most prominent, and then after that, I'm kind of done with her. But excuse me. Um, but it's just because I want to. Uh, I just kind of want to do something better with her. Like excuse me, like because she has some potential. She has some potential that I want to kind of make better, or at the very least do something nice with, like like just to make it so like for the Starlight fans, you get something, but yeah, but I God, she's so yeah. That's not yeah. I'm giving her like their own bit of an arc. You know what I mean? And she's gonna have decent, interact. She's gonna have interactions with Flurry Hard and so on and so forth. She's gonna have play a role in the sequence of the story, and she's gonna aid a lot. She's gonna help a lot. To try to put her in a different light to what she could be. Uh, quite the like the interesting figure. Uh, even in this far ahead in the future. So that being said, yeah, like, oh my god, don't even get me started on Discord though. I mean, I like Discord. I like Discord. I love Discord, but Flurry doesn't. Spoiler, but no, but oh my god, Discord is such a big fat idiot. But like, we all love him and we love to hate him as well. That's his character. But like, bro, how are you gonna doom Equestria just to teach someone to let, bro? Yo, you brought back Sombra, which is a nice thing because we love Sombra. But okay. So they could have done more with Sombra. Me and Nick Nack both agreed on this. Got done in one episode or two of the same episode, basically. But the thing is, it was the premiere of season 9. They could have done more because Sombra, I feel like, was a top tier villain, but he decided, no, I'm gonna do this my way. I just feel like I'm facing something similar with like the character. They seem quite complex, so I'm trying to give him backstory. But some people tell me I'm only trying to excuse him, which I'm not. No, I don't believe you would be trying to excuse him. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't believe you would be trying to excuse him. In fact, no, you're not trying to excuse him. You're trying to give him some stuff here. You're trying to give him like some backstory to because like you like this is kind of like the same thing I want to like give to Starlight, like cuz she has a bit of a history, uh but like I want to make it so she like with this far ahead that she has something going for her, That said, but yeah, I don't think you were trying to excuse the fellow. Like I'm sure you're doing just fine. Like whoever says that you're trying to excuse him is uh not that smart or supportive. No offense if they're your friends, but what friend wouldn't support you? Um I may like the character, but I will admit I didn't like how he acted in a horse shoe. And I have analyzed how he might play in his world, but still, in his world, but still, yeah, I know what you mean. Because like that's what I kind of want to do with the characters and such, for especially for like characters like like keep this under wraps. I mean, people are probably gonna watch this part of the stream and find out, but for characters like Sombra is one I'd like to flourish more as a character, because I'm sure everybody and their mothers would have loved to see more of Sombra, and that's all I'm gonna give. That's all I'm gonna give. So I hope you like that little idea in your mind. Believe me, I had a lot of commands that that's the last thing he would do. Don't tell me he didn't. And don't tell me he doesn't deserve it, and so on. It's like, well, you're trying to people. Ponies and griffins, they can change. Changelings can change. There was an episode about it, a song about it. You know, maybe they can do this and this and that. You know, because they have a moment, a semblance of change, right? They have a semblance of change that can make them think differently, and so on and so forth, right? So that kind of thing, you know what I mean? Uh, but yeah, the thing I just said, the thing I mentioned about the thing I mentioned about Sombra, the thing I mentioned about Sombra, I hope you that idea, that thought entices you. You know what I mean? I hope it sparks some thoughts what I could be doing. So yeah, plug in my phone. Um, so on and so forth. But yeah, I want to as if a character's only traits are temper and insanity. I've actually seen many people picture him as a completely crazed drill sergeant who has no concept of inside voice and needlessly shouts. There's more to a pony or a griffin or any sort of creature in Equestria, or just anyone in general. There's more to them than just yeah, there's more to them than just shouting needlessly and being tense like a drill sergeant. Like, it's plain simple. Like, there's more to ponies than meets the eye. There's more to griffins and other sorts of creatures than meets the eye. You know what I mean? Wait, hello, friend. How you doing? We still have friend. We're actually playing the game this time. I'm gonna try to play and talk at the same time, which I'm really good at. So so let me open up the chat on my phone to continue reading what you're saying. I don't think anyone IRL believes like I don't think anyone IRL behaves like this unless they're completely unstable or completely driven walnuts. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, honestly. Like, you are completely right. Like, I don't think anyone would behave that way normally. Like, and people do. They're just off their nut. They're off their walnuts. But it's wild. You know what I mean? Like for Starlight, I want to give it a chance to put Starlight in a light that, you know, different than just what she was, how she was in the show. Because like, I mean, she'll still have some freaking dummy traits, but that's because I want folks to see the dummy traits, and then maybe some, you know, some redemption of like being a better character. Like, and I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't have some semblance of care of Starlight, because, oh man, I'm just saying, like, you know what? She has potential here with things that I have an ideas for the story as a whole in the future. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna do this particular thing with her, and then, you know, and see where it goes, because I think it could actually be pretty nice. You know what I mean? So, oh my goodness. Gratione. Oh my god, I hate myself. Alright. Yeah, I'm also trying to give him some more positive traits and personality while being, while still being in character. Exactly. Nothing wrong with that. I'm doing that too. Like, you'll see some characters of mine that'll... What? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I'm sure you can do very well at it, Bees. I'm sure you can do absolutely stellar job at that. Like, definitely. Because I can see that happening. Because I do that. I can do that. I can and I have done things like that with my character. And so on and so forth. And I'm going to have, like, all sorts of things for characters from old, new, in my story, and so on and so forth. And you could do the same thing. Of course, Bees. I'm glad that you are glad. Because, you know, I'm glad that folks like my thoughts that I give, you know, because I'm a very supportive individual. And I shouldn't have been hit by that axe. I'm upset about that. But, alright. I kind of need this. I can't wait till I get the last attaché case because I'm running out of so much space. Really? I'm running out of so much space. I ran out of space entirely, actually. Anyway. Nothing I can do about that. Alright. Now for the underground section. I said you... I'm sure you said axe, but I heard X for some reason. I didn't mean to get hit by my ex. Yes, I didn't mean to get... I don't want to get hit by my ex, man. I don't want to get hit by Amber Heard. Whoops! Hot topic! Ah! Man. Forget Amber Heard. Justice for Johnny Depp, and I'm glad he won. Anyway. But yeah. But yeah, X. No, I got hit by an axe, and I didn't want to get hit by an axe, but that was... my mistake, I get. Well, not really. But yeah. Where's this guy? Invited you to play the forest. I'm playing Resident Evil 4 right now. Can't play the forest. God, I love this sniper up. Now I heard cool Donatello. Donatello, I don't know. Oh, hey, bees. Wait, hold on. Wait, bees. You said you like these. Wait, bees. This one. Oh shit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I get hit now because of what I'm about to do. Bees, you said you like a gore and decapitation, right? Wait, what? This motherfucker. Okay, doesn't matter. Hold on. You said you like gore and all that stuff, right? I'm doing this just for you. I'm doing this just for you. Here we go. Ah! There you have it. I did it just for you. There you go. Yes, there's actually 2 animations. There's for that. Yes! Yeah, you're excited. I'm gonna do it again. I wanna see if I can get the other animation. This one's cool as well. I'm gonna do it again. I don't care. We're having fun. We're here to have fun. I'm gonna do it again. Bah. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, that was it. Oh no, wait, there's too many in here. Shit, that's a lot. Oh my god. That's a lot of you. Hold on, I don't want to get killed by you guys. I don't want to get killed by you guys. Hold on, hold on. There's a lot of folks here. There's so many. Hold on. Fuck, that wasn't the one. It's the one where they do the quick one. Hold on, hold on. Well, you get to see it anyway. Okay. Who am I to deny you of gore? There's this other one. I will get it. I will get it. I died to I will get it for you. Wow. I will get it. My god, if you think like the gore in Resident Evil 4 is wild, hold on. Fuck. That wasn't the one. Hold on. I want this. I want the other one, damn it. I want the other one. I will get it. I wish I had the striker. I can do the dip man glitch. Alright. I will get it. I will get it. I am determined. Becky. Yeah, I think I know which voice line you're talking about. Becky. He's trying to say imbecile. Chainsaw. Okay. Oh, why do I kind of went into that one. Becky. Entró hace 3. Becky. Becky. Okay. Okay. I will get it this time. I'm just like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just having fun. Maybe I can get him on a quick one. Yes! I did it. There it is. I did it. Are you happy with that one? Does this please you, madam? Whoa, yeah, you like that one. My god. If you love gore, and you love the gore in this one, you should see the gore in Resident Evil 5. Like, it's nice. It's very clean. Very clean. Yay! Yeah, I got it for you, bees. Are you proud? You're proud. I can feel it. All right, let's play. Like the chainsaw returns in Resident Evil. God, they in Resident Evil 4, 5, 6 chainsaw. Like, I'm doing. Hold on. I should do a live stream of Resident Evil 5. Would you watch that if I did a Resident Evil 5 stream? Because I do love Resident Evil games. Also, Hidden Treasure. Let me lower the volume of the game just so. Wait, it's already. This is max volume? Holy hell. Alright. I see you're shooting at trap. You can also throw. Yay! I'll throw my opponents into. Yes. And I'm glad to hear that you can watch. That you would watch the Resident Evil 5 stream. Might do that one of these days. I would probably need to get another thumbnail for that. No biggie. Oh shit. I was on that trap. I was about to say. Wait, why is that door? Oh, I thought that door was open. I was like, what? That's not supposed to be open. But yeah. What? Did you see him dodge? What? It look. He tried doing it again. That's a quick feint. Feint combo more to parry. Alright. Alright. Now. Payback. Again, the sniper rifle is really good. The bolt action. There's someone behind me, isn't there? It does take a lot, jeez. Now he's dead. I thought the fire chopped me. What the hell? I have a TMP. I hope they, in the remake, they have another submachine gun weapon. Because the TMP is the only, aside from the Chicago typewriter, but that's like a weapon you get at by beating the game in Assignment Ada. Not Assignment Ada, well, yeah, from beating this, I think you beat the main game and you get the Chicago typewriter. Which is, you know, basically a weapon that, infinite ammo weapon that kills anything in its wake with just a few shots. And it's really fun to use. But I want another one that's like more so, doesn't, and more damage but less bullets in the mag, I guess. Aim for... Yeah. It also helps if you're hot on high areas for opponents below. Exactly. Good advice. Especially since my camera's over the right shoulder. I can actually get split in half in this game. Pause. But we'd have to progress more into the stream and I'll show you. Or into the game. Like, this game has crazy stuff. I'll show like I I guess you and me both love gore in video games. Like honestly. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, 1 second. All right, let's continue forward. Stunning how one opponent falls down without being shot and they're immediately in a blood point. Oh, exactly. Oh, the ceiling is coming down. And we're fine. Definition of game life. Yeah. Like GTA, you shoot one guy in the hand, they die, and blood pool. Tripping. Right. But yeah, we can talk more about the stories if you want while I play, because I don't get too distracted while talking. I say that, but then I recall the last live stream where I missed getting the broken butterfly and I had to reload to go get it, but it's okay. What else? What else is that? Okay, we are in the minecart room, which means I get to show a game knowledge thing. I guess. Let's just skip a bunch of... Wait, hold on. Yeah, hit the thing from here? Yes, I can. I'd rather not deal with you folks. If you recall, how do you like the character in my story? How do you like the character Lexi Dawn so far? I'm proud that I made that character. Like, I'm proud I made that character all myself. I mean, all the characters I make all myself. What the hell am I implying? But like just the thought that like, oh, I came up with such a brilliant character. Because that's what she is, brilliant. Gotta go now. Oh no, you gotta go. No, I was just asking more questions. Okay. Oh, let me read this. Gotta go now. It's 10 minutes after 1 a.m. right now. I'm should go to bed. I'll be back around the next live stream. No, thank you. Okay, well, thank you for sticking around for the stream. I had so much fun talking with you. Thank you so much. So have a good night, and I'll see you in the next stream. I'm sure you'll be around because I usually stream around, you know, the time where I started this stream. So yeah. Stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad I got to talk to you. All right, take care. Have a good one. All right. Okay. See ya, bees. Aha. I already miss her because I was having so much fun talking. All right, continue with the game. What else can I talk about this Spear Pursuit? Man, I wonder if a lot of folks will come to love Lexi Dawn because I really put a lot of thought into all the characters, but Lexi Dawn is a pretty dang brilliant character that I put a lot of thought into her because there's some things about her that, like, I think on the surface that folks may be able to grasp onto about her in relations to her son Void, that they may, I mean, I hinted at it so in the beginning. So yeah, by the way, folks who play Resident Evil, did you know that if you come to this wall, you go up to it left once you enter this room, there's a thing that says take. If you keep pressing it, there's a bunch of little bits of gold, pesetas I should say. It's inside the wall, just within reach, that you can grab it. And this is just stuff that was left in over during the making of the game. I wonder if they'll include, they probably won't, but like just some funny little thing like that. Like if they actually like appeal to like the fans that way, which may be possible, but they, yeah, like Lexi Dawn is really, oh man, because like I love the approach that I'm taking with in the beginning of the story, with a nice little sciencey approach mixed in with the, you know, magic, and a princess who's not all that well with like scientific stuff. I mean, she knows of science, right? She knows of science. You know, she studies science here and there, but onto the level that Lexi Dawn and Void know, you know, she much to be desired in a sense. Meaning, well, not in a bad way, but like she, you know, she wants to learn more about science and the whole stuff that Lexi is doing here with her son, right? Learning more about the things that they do, especially since, like, you know, that's the first time I've actually pre-shot it, that lock there. Just letting you folks know, because I've always ran, then knifed it, or shot it, and so on. Ugh, bees would approve of that suplex. Wow. What the hell? God, the sound is so good, it should be illegal. You dummy. You missed. This is the first time in a while that I'm using just a regular controls instead of just shooting the thing in the back of the neck, as one should. Can I hit it from here? Not quite. Oh, I had no choice. Castle zealots. All right. Damn. My tweet is reaching a lot of people. What tweet? Oh, my audition tweet? No way. No way my audition tweet. It is. Really? I didn't I made a tweet about the audition, which reminds me well, firstly I got to pee. I'll be back. Okay. I've returned. I guess. Oh, let me turn this off. Let me listen. Let me okay. I'm gonna listen to one of the auditions. I don't need to listen to the Alondra one. Uh actually I'm gonna mute the stream. Or ooh. Wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna mute the stream to listen to them. See? Yeah. Okay, I just listened to the auditions for the latest stuff. Hmm, interesting to say the least. Uh, but not in the okay way. The issue with the latest auditions. Well, there was one for Tart's father. The voice is nice, the accent is nice. The problem, the mic quality. Hmm, that's an issue there. It's and I think goes for some others. That's just the micro like it's with the mic quality. That what makes it big when it comes to this sort of thing. You know what I mean? Uh, but overall, I can feel the passion in them, so that's good. Gotta wait for more auditions. Nothing more to say about the Alondra audition because already off to a great one. So the one who auditioned for Alondra's still pretty dang nice. Back to the game. Bump. All right, back to the game. Uh, I don't want to say too much. My tweet is apparently reaching a lot of people, which is wild to me. Not a lot of people follow me on Twitter, by the way. I just post what I post. You know, like posting my work on Tweet or on the Bird app, Blue Bird thing. There's more. I'm going over here because I want the treasure and the loot. I'm a loot goblin. I wish Beast could have stayed more, but like, yeah, you know, it's okay. She has things to do. I'm sure it's plus it's 1 a.m. for her. She said, fine. But I was talking about Lexi, Miss Lexington, as I would put it, as she is put and portrayed in the story, or by Brisk, only Brisk so far. So, what the? I think I messed up. Oh, God, this bridge is always what I'm worried about when it comes to the running portion. What? There we go. Jeez.
So nice you could join us,
But yeah,
Mr. Scott
because
Kennedy.
I'm taking
You
like a
again.
nice sciencey approach for the
The
beginning,
sacred rite that's
uh,
about to begin
and I
at this
think
tower shall endow the
Lexi
girl with
Dawn is the
magnificent
perfect
power.
example of that. And when
She
making
will
the
join
character,
us, become one of us.
This is no
from
ritual.
scratch,
It's terrorism.
like I had
Isn't
such a
that a
thriller time
popular
making
word these
her because I
days?
needed like a
Not
nice
to
figure
worry.
for
We've
a mother
prepared
for
a
Void
special
to
ritual for you.
something that would be interesting because you know you look at Void and you don't expect a character like Lexi to be his mother. You know what I mean? By the way, there's a knife thrown at me. But yeah. But when making her from scratch, I was thinking like one of the things, like man, I need some nice. I need a nice energy. I think what I'm going want to go for is a nice, sciencey, energetic mare who's very passionate about her work, or at least tries to be, and tries to make most of what she's got to, you know, to uphold her skills and capabilities when it comes to science. And I came up with an excellent design that's like kind of like, you know, the opposite of what Void looks like, you know, just to throw in that unexpectedness. And I have more planned, so much planned in regards to her, because, that I've already hinted at in terms of like, it's got to do with her, you know, appearance, obviously. And you know, folks will see. Y'all see. And I think you're gonna find that pretty dang interesting. Really? I'm just gonna press this. Go down there and face them myself. Not like that though. Hold on. But yeah. And like many great ideas, like the idea for Lexington don't be Dawn just popped into my head. I believe I was looking. I know I looked at something that sparked the idea. It was something science related, because I wanted her to take some sort of science approach, you know, just to put her into a thing where it's like she's not all that knowledgeable with science, but she has an interest towards it, and she needs a character to interact with that to put her into the science sort of thing and see if we can blend some magic into it, you know. And that's where the idea, you know, Lexington comes in, she came from, and so on and so forth. I'm sure you have already noticed the whole herb over there. What? Can I grab that? Am I able to? I think I am. Yeah, I am. I have no space for anything. Wait, hold on. Damn it. That's how Singlix damn it one a few times. Alright. I don't know. Let me lower the volume a bit more. It's at 3%. Alright. My fucking hamstring, you fucking jerk. Okay, well now. All right. All right, you're done. What? Okay, now I feel obligated to put you down. Anyway, and in terms of making the character Void, I wanted him to come as a interesting little surprise for it to be one of the first, original characters to come into play, and then afterwards Lexi to add on to that. Like for example, when you first meet Void, you immediately think he's an alicorn. It's like no, and then that's that little surprise. It's like, and then they provide the explanation. It's like interesting. So there's this interesting little relic that you have no knowledge of the origin of said relic, other than it's where you got it from. Well, yeah, other than where you got it from. Excuse me. And it grants such powers, such as giving you the capability of using wings, like or sprouting wings, and you can fly. But it's not actually wings. But without the ring, all that stuff is gone, along with the strength and the staff and the wings. And I want people to question more about the ring and its origins and so on, and how this stallion, she's been living among folks in Manhattan, unbeknownst to the world, has acquired such an enticing thing. You know what I mean? Such an enticing relic that truly captivates Flurry Hearts' interests.
Welcome.
I just paused for a moment and I was thinking, did I accidentally sell something I didn't want to? I was like, no, I didn't.
What are you buying?
Ah.
Come back anytime.
Alright. Let's get to it. Now time for an intensely long boss fight.
You just missed her. The ritual is over. She left with my men to an island.
What?
Anywho,
I think it's time I paid my due respects towards your impressive and stubborn will. Mr. Kennedy.
I wonder who they're gonna play for Salazar. I wonder who's they gonna have him as voice. Imagine if it's the same guy from the same voice actor in the remake. That'd be awesome. I doubt it, but hey, dreams can come true sometime.
monsters. Guess after this, there'll be one less to worry about.
Why am I facing that way? Ah, now I gotta be careful with this boss fight. I really need to conserve ammunition because this boss fight can be pretty tricky and lengthy. And if I'm not careful with my ammunition, I could really fuck things up. I could really fuck things up because, like, you need to be extra careful. You need to be really extra careful because if you're not, and done. I'm exceedingly good at video games. I was watching I was watching another YouTuber about playing Resident Evil 4. And he was complaining about when when the prompts to dodge something pops up on your screen. Oh, it stops you from shooting. It's like, yeah, I can't. It's so bad. Just press the fucking button, dodge, and go back to shooting. What? Like, what the? You can't be that dumb. Come on, just press the freaking button and yeah. I have no room for Jack Dingly Ding Dong here, man. Oh. Friend, you gotta go. No, I'm kidding. I just wanted to, if Silver was watching, I wanted her to worry for a moment. Hold on. Not because I want this. I want this thing over here. I want this thing over here. I want the extra the big boy case. I discard that ammo because I want this. And now I'm okay with losing 3 bullets to get this back. I want the herb. Now I get the money. And boom, I need inventory space for the money. No, I'm kidding. Wait. Oh my god. I can't wait till I get the last case, man. Fuck. I'm gonna eat your egg. Yeah. All that eggy waggies. All right. All right. Please tell me the attaché case is here is here. Like I can buy it now, please.
Got some rare. What are you buying?
I can't buy it now.
Not enough cash.
Almost.
stranger. What are you buying?
I'm gonna have to leave some of this stuff behind, really. The stuff I'm like looking at right now. Maybe not this. Well, no. No. It's like I can't pick up one or the other. Destroy it. Oh. Alright. Oh, going on. Well, going back to Void, it really makes you question what could there be in terms of the origin of
Need a ride, handsome?
the staff and all sorts of that thing.
Okay.
Ah, it's gonna work. All right. What else can I do? But I want more into Flurry Heart's character is that she's very strong-willed. Very, very strong-willed. Her own will can grow stronger, and she has some uh some things to add on to. Oh, God, let me pick up the emerald to further her strong will because she wants to be, and you know she'll encounter things that will test her will, and furthermore into that. Well, obviously, you know, there's a reason, there's a method to my madness, there's a reason behind every rhyme. I just made that saying up. But that being said, you know, I, I have a lot of, the island guys. Alright, here we go. There's a method to my madness and a reason for every rhyme. And that being said, when for just everything I do in my story, just about everything I do, like 90, well, pretty much everything in my story, there's a reason behind it, and what an explanation for just about everything, like why is Flurry Heart so adept? Why is she so strong now? Why is she the way that she is? It's just all that stuff. I mean, that's because I am bleh, can't English. I'm a good writer, and I know, uh, the lengths of writing a great character. Um, Why does that sound like it was coming from behind me? Trying not to get hit here. Damn, I hit that guy from way over here. All right. Every method, there's always a method to my madness and a reason ev behind every rhyme. I like that. I made that up just like when I first said it earlier, like 4 minutes ago, I guess. Uh, that with my characters, I go into so much in-depth detail with them, you know? What makes them tick, why they the way they are, all that such. It's, you know, the essence of great story writing, and I love it. And you know, I just need to write more. I just need to sit down and write more. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Like, I really need to. It's a must because y'all deserve to 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 you know, such a story, to read such a story, to know of such a story. You know, if it what Beast was talking about earlier with 11, I honestly have more. And so in the main sequence of volumes of the Crusaders, you know, there's a total of 6. Like, honestly, like 6 is still a progress. So at the moment, there's a confirmed 5. I need to fully confirm, like, fully work on, mentally work on 6 for it to make it fully, which it most likely will, because I just need to refine them. I've been mostly focused on 1 through 4 primarily. 1 through 5 is something I can think of, but I don't have to like go nuts with it just yet. You know what I mean? Um. Oh my goodness, Grishone. Oh my god. Ah. Alright. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah. But like the stories that I have in terms of the ideas, like there'll be the main sequence stories, like volume 1 2 3 4 5, and maybe 6, right? I should The reason why I'm saying maybe is because I'm worried, like in the idea, 6 might not be all that good. Well, I'm sure I can, but it's always that worry with this particular one. When you have such a good end for a previous one, you want to continue, and you don't know what to do. But okay, keep it up, keep it, keep it on the down low. All right. But anyway, but the other stories, these are also in the obviously in the other stories that I want to do with the Spirit Crusaders, for certain characters having, you know, their own story, their own arc, all that such. They These stories obviously connect to a part of the main story, you know what I mean? Like to add on to the such. So yeah. You know, there's like certain characters having their own separate story and so they can experience more growth uh on their own than in the main story, which they're all main if you think about it. But so on and so forth. And you're really gonna love it. I just hope I can get to it. I will. And I just, you know, gotta sit down, write. Take my time with it all. Just right. And it is just right. I have so many incendiary grenades and I'm not using them. Alright. Leon, shoot the bear. Like how Leon reacts to the enemies around him. Huh? Where did you come from? Oh, um, yeah, sorry for the quality. Oh, that was you. Yeah, you did. Like, let me take the moment to say sorry for the quality of the audition. I do understand. I need to invest in better. So, looking forward to listening to audio drama. If I don't get the role, I'm good either way. Yeah. Like you did. Like, if I may take a moment to say, you did well in terms of like the voice and the character. It's just the mic quality, you know. Like if you get a a higher quality mic, with no background noise, yada yada, then you have a good shot here because that is a nice voice you got there. I really like that, but it's just the mic quality. But like I'm glad to hear that you're not upset about it. Uh, like that is good either way. If you don't get upset, there's always future opportunities because this project is gonna go more onto than just one chapter. Um, and I even have some other them's fighting herds related stories that I'm gonna put into an audio drama. Um, but yeah, I mean, you like I said, you have a nice little southern
accent going there, which is, you know, what I wanted for Tart's father. But yeah, like I said, you did pretty well in terms of the voice. It's just the mic quality. So once, you know, you get better equipment, and you're all set. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong. You know what I mean? So, so yeah. And plus, I mean, if you do end up getting a better quality mic within the time span, and you want to try again, then by all means, because the auditions end on the 20th of next month. Yeah, on the 20th of July, and so on and so forth. But you did a good job. You have something going there with that accent, with that voice. Definitely, folks could use that type of voice so long as you have the equipment. Um, but you know, but stick around. Maybe drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Drop a like on a lot of the other content I do, and stick around for more of the content I do. Especially for if you want to stick around for this to see this audio drama, come to life, when it's posted. Then you know consider subscribing, because I do make much more content such as this, such as, you know, audio dramas, writings, even talking about stuff, and gameplay, as you can see by the game I'm playing. So on and so forth. Um, but like I said, don't feel discouraged. It's simply just the quality of the, you know, microphone. You did good in terms of the voice. It's not like the voice is bad or anything. It's solely just the quality. Um, so yeah, and I need some pretty good quality for this one, because this is mighty important to me and to a lot of folks who knew Knick-Knack, because Knick-Knack is a prominent figure on my channel, and I want the utmost of high quality to honor him with such a project, because he wrote the story. And I want to give it my own touch of flair and here and there, you know, with making it come to life, and I gotta do stellar with it, you know. Please give me the Atishi case, please, please, please.
Got some rare. What are you
Yeah, fuck, not yet. Wait, is this the biggest case, or am I bugging?
selling?
Wait, no, there has to be a bigger case, right?
What
Let's
are
say I
you
wanted to buy
buying?
something. There's definite, yeah, no, there's a bigger case than this. Hold on, I know how I'm gonna test it. Killer 7.
Come back.
Am I tripping? I don't remember. Wait, hold on. No, wait, is this the bigger this is the biggest case? Right? Is this? I think this is the bigger case. This is the biggest case, right? Wait, what are okay. Okay, let me double check. If so, if this is the biggest case, then I'm just dumb. Hold on. RE for all attaché cases. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stranger.
yeah, that is
What are you buying?
the XL is the biggest one. I'm just dumb. I genuinely thought. Wait. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Inventory ASMR. Yeah, I'm just being funky. Uh I seriously thought there was a bigger one. Must be thinking of Resident Evil 8 or not. I don't know what I'm thinking, man.
What are you
There's so many.
What are you
I never really had this big of a problem when it came to the
Is that Thank you. Not enough cash. Straight. What are you selling?
when it came to
Is that all? Is that all?
I never really had this big of a problem when it came to inventory space. I always had some then. Oh, now I have some. I think it's all the grenades. I think I just need to use a lot more grenades. And I don't.
back to it. Anyway, Caleb, certainly do hope you stick around for other things on my channel, such as, the Spirit Crusaders, which is and if you do come to read the story, if I hope you enjoy what is out thus far. Prelude in chapter 1 through 4. Chapter 5 is coming. That is the dream. Alright, I was making a reference to GTA 4. The mansion is coming, cousin. That is the dream. But, do not be discouraged, every pony. Be lovely to each other. Man, would it be awesome to be one of the greats such as Scribbler? Like, that's what I want to do, man. That's what I need to do. I want to become one of the greats such as them. And like, y'all remember... Actually, I'll save that topic for another time. It'd be nice if, like, I mean, I know she's aware of my channel. It'd be nice if Scribbler watched my things every now and then. Or at least to know that she does. Man, it's man. Alright. I do love watching her content. Oh. Ugh. Damn. Y'all took a humbling, huh? Redstone of Asia. Faith. The red stone. It amplifies Harmon. Amplifies my cock, man. Almost max health. I hope they bring that back. The whole using yellow herbs to maximize your health. Increase it. Ow. Yeah, I know where Ashley is. God, I'm a little tired. I always get tired. Alright.
Welcome.
Alright. prize is 4. Now I just need to do the next one. No. Shit. Sorry, Ash. Lee. Allele. Ever heard of allele? Mm-hmm. Alright, did it. Yeah. And that's it. I did all 4. Right? Yep, that's all of them. All the bottle caps, and I got rewarded for that. I hope this comes back. The shooting range. And then we get the, oh, my neck. We get the shooting range, and then we get to get the bottle caps. And... to, get bottle caps and then get the money. Alright. Jackal. Jackal. Is there a jackal? Jackal. His brain went. Thank you for your words of encouragement. I have subscribed and liked the video. Knick-knack. Sounds like an awesome person. He is. Like one of the best, if not the best person you'll ever meet. You could ever meet. You know what I mean? It's KNINK and KNA. The hell was that? I don't know if you heard that. Something hit my window. But yeah, his name is KNICK, and Knack is KNACK. But KK. But it's okay. You can look back a bit on my channel. He's a prominent figure. His channel, like, well, to sum up the situation, because I don't want to go into too much detail because it's too painful, really, is that he on the 4th of April, this year, he just suddenly disappeared without warning. Nothing, and it's unlikely. It's very uncharacteristic of him for him to just disappear without saying anything. And everyone was questioning, where is he gone? and I was the first to worry because I knew something was wrong when he didn't show up that night, or the you know. And because we normally get into calls at night to discuss things and talk and have fun, play games, all that such. And then after, as weeks progressed, I was getting more and more worried. I put out a video and such. You can go back and look at those. And suddenly his channel, his Discord, his channel just, well, first it was his channel that disappeared. And no one knows why, man. And that channel was something amazing that we built together. I don't want to get too much into it. It's too painful to talk right now about it. But, like, basically, he's a very close friend of mine, if not the closest friend. That we did a lot of things together. You know, I'm glad to have met him, and I wouldn't want to know what my life would be without him. Right? Like when I met him, and oh my goodness. But he is a stellar guy, a stellar stallion. Like you would have loved to. I really, yeah, thank you for your words. I also do hope he returns one day. And no one knows why. Everyone has been wondering and no one knows why, and I deserve to know the most, and I've been the most devastated about it because I was the one closest to him, you know. I I helped build his channel from the ground up when he was just starting. The video of me meeting him is still on my channel, and like I love that video. It was a Them's Fighting Herds video too. Funny how that comes full circle there, huh? But but yeah, he just, and it's not like he w- he's not the type to give up, you know? Like he had so many ideas that he was gonna do, and I was encouraging that, and then gone. And I refuse to believe that he did it himself, because that he would get rid of himself like that, off of YouTube like that. You know, I even deleted his Discord and the Discord server that we had with the Crusader Saves Heartswarming cast that we were gonna turn into a place, a haven for pony voice actors and actresses and YouTubers alike and all that such. It's just gone, man. I don't know why. I refuse to believe that he did it. You know, like it's not like him that he would do that. I don't want to. I refuse to believe that he did it. But in the microscopic chance that he did, I don't even want to think about microscopic chance, man, because I want to believe that there's no chance he would do that, and that someone else did this, and that monster who did it is, well, a monster. Like I would go as far as to say they deserve to be shot for what they did. But I don't want to believe that. I refuse to believe that he would just give up. You know, it's not like him. You know, call it denial if you want, but no one, not a single fucking soul, knows what exactly happened to him. So it's not denial if no one knows what happened. You know what I mean? He's a guy like him. Like he doesn't just give up. He doesn't just give up and call it quits like that. You know, sure, he may have moments of weaknesses, but don't we all? We have like times where we fumble the bag, but we just pick ourselves back up because we know that we can do this. Like I believe that he's still out there, and I hope that doing this audio drama, and I'm about to start crying again. I hope that with this audio drama that I'm doing, putting this casting call out, that he can see it and maybe come back. You know what I mean, man? Ugh. And that's why I want the utmost of quality when it comes to making this thing. So like I said, no disrespect to you, uh you know, the mic quality as of now ain't gonna cut it with me, but like I said, don't be discouraged. Your voice is nice. It's just the mic. That's all it is. But you can tell that I'm getting emotional from talking about this, but that's how you can tell that I mean, you know, business when it comes to this project. That I want it to be the absolute best for him. So I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for him, you know? Cuz like he deserves this much. Like he no. He deserves much more than what I'm doing. That's how great of a person he is. Like like that's how great he is. Like like one of the best people in this world that you could ever meet, because this world, I'm gonna I'm gonna level with you. This world is cruel. This world is can be heartless sometimes. It can be difficult to get by in this world. You know what I mean? But like, and people like him is give me hope in this messed up world. You know, he gives me hope in this world, and I will take that to my grave. I will take him and his legacy and my legacy to my grave. And that's why I'm doing this on my channel, the One Day You'll Know Us thing. Cause he's a stallion who will give you hope. A stallion that will just bring light into your world, man. Like, I think the heavens every freaking day that I got the chance to meet him, man. Try not to lose it right now. I'm sorry if I'm getting emotional, but I'm right to do so because that lets you know how much I care about him. I need to wipe my face. Yeah, I understand. I hope he's okay. It's all good. I completely understand, and you and Nick Nack will definitely be in thoughts and prayers. Good friends are hard. Yeah, they're good friends are really hard to come by. I think it's awesome what you're doing. I highly appreciate that you think it's awesome. That what I'm doing is, you know, I appreciate that you think uh that what I'm doing is awesome. It's it's the least I can do for him. He's done so much for me that it feels like feels like a journey that I am ready and willing to trek in order to honor such a great person, such a great soul. Like, and it may be an endless journey, but I want that. I want in things like this, in situations like this, like if fresh in in friendships like this, you would want to go endlessly to please. You know what I mean? You would want to trek for as long as you can and beyond what you can do to to please. Cause oh man, my composure. Cause friendship is endless. Friendship is endless. And it's one of the many great things that, My Little Pony has taught us. That friendship will always be with us. And that we need to cherish it. God! I miss him. I really do miss him. I believe if Nick Nack ever sees this audio drama, he will be very proud, and I'm sure he'll appreciate it very much. You are a good friend. It's also very much okay to show your emotions. Friendship is the best thing you could ever offer. Yeah, it is. Glad. I'm glad you that you find it okay for me to show my emotions, because I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to show my emotions. It's clear. I'm trying to compose myself because I don't sound like a so I don't sound too gosh, I really miss him, man. Uh, I'm doing this because I care about him. Ugh. He's he's a friend that I I admitted to him a few times, and I'll say it again. That he's such an amazing person that I don't deserve his friendship. And he said the same thing back to me, that that we didn't deserve each other's friendship because we're both so nice to each other. We work out our problems that we may have had, that we have had. We work them out every single time. That's what friendship is. That's what friendship and relationships are. That you work out every problem that you may come across. You overcome it and you strengthen your bond that way. He's such an astronomically stellar and phenomenal person that I didn't deserve him. But I still want him around. I miss him every day, man. I really hope he's out there and he comes back. Ugh. It's hard to do this kind of stuff that I do alone. And I was thankful that I met him. Fuck, man. I'm trying to maintain my composure, but it's hard, man. It's really hard when it comes to Nick. God, I have a headache now. Jeez. Let's try to get back to the game. But it's really hard. It's really hard when it comes to a guy such as him. It really is. And I want to do my absolute best and beyond for a guy such as him. Same as anyone out there. If you care about someone this much, you should. You should do your absolute best. Above and beyond. And then some. For someone you care about this much. And I really hope my channel grows so more people could see the level of care that I have for this person. With the level of care that I'm expressing to you now. So that's what I want to do. I want to touch the hearts and minds of folks around the world with my words and my appreciation and my care for friendship and so on. Because people deserve to know. People deserve to know the greatness of people like this in the world. To know that this world breeds individuals so great. I fucked up there. Sorry about that. You know, this world breeds such absolute stellar, phenomenal people, and Nick is one of those people. And I knew it. And I knew it the day I met him. The moment I met him, the moment I heard his voice, I knew it. I knew it. I wanted to flourish this man. I wanted to flourish this individual. And that's why I encouraged him to do what he did. and he surpassed me, and I was so freaking proud of that. A good friend is more precious than all the material things of this world. You're absolutely right about that. 200%. 200 million freaking percent. How it is the most, like, precious thing. And knickknack is a rare and precious thing. I miss him. Man, I just want to hear his voice one more time. I love him like a brother and beyond, man. Gosh. Like, there's I never thought I would meet someone as great as him. Like, it's why I just wish he was here. Because if he was here, I'd have more confidence in doing what I do and doing this audio drama. But I have to have confidence because I don't want to fail him. Because if I do, what kind of friend would I be if I failed him? I wouldn't be a good friend at all if I failed him. Nick, just come back, man. Just if you're listening, just come back, please. I'm begging, man. And I feel no shame in begging for a close friend to come back. Find a way to come back, man. And to the monster who took him away from me, there's a special place in hell for you. There's a special place in Tartarus for you. And I only wish I could bring you to the gates of Tartarus myself. But I must be humble. I must be humble. Regardless of the pain that folks bring me. Ugh! Because humbleness is one of the main things I've got. I must stay humble. Regardless of the pain that these people, that evil brings me. I must be strong for them. I must be strong for every pony. For everyone around the world. I need to be strong. Even when I'm not. I have to be. Against all odds, I have to be. People may abandon me. People may hurt me like they have countless times. But I'm gonna be strong for them. Not for the ones who abandoned me, but cause fuck them. In humbleness, I must be strong. But I must be strong for the ones who depend on me. I have a headache. I must be strong for those folks. I've been abandoned, I've been hurt countless times, but I have to stay strong for those who depend on me, who care about me, who support me. I have to. I need to. It's my God-given right. Because if no one else will, if I don't, then no one else will. Well, I'm sure there's other folks like me, but I want to be one who can do that. Who can stand strong. Even when he's been hurt, both physical and mental. I've been abused. Abused by lovers in the past. I've been abused by men, women. I've been abused all over. I've been abandoned, left to frickin' rot. mentally, physically, but I'm still here kicking and pushing forward for folks like Nick Nack. No matter how much pain it causes, no matter how much pain that has been caused, I'll still keep pushing. You would have to put several bullets in my fucking head to stop me. And even then, I'll still try to push. The magic of friendship stays within our hearts forever. And I hope that one day your friendship and Nick Nack will lead both of you together again. Will lead you back to back together again. Stay strong, friend. I will. With kind words from folks like you, I will. I know for a fact that I will. Because people like you also give me hope and strength to overcome things like pain and sorrow. Because like, you know, that's what we need to cling to. Hope. It's like Sonambula from MLP. You cling to hope and it'll guide you to the path ahead. Even if you are blind to the path ahead, hope will guide you. God. I need. My shirt is soaked from wiping my tears. I'm gonna push past all the pain and sorrow to show those people that they were wrong to abandon me and they were wrong to hurt me. I'm not a bad person. Would a bad person be saying these stuff to you? No. I'm doing my part in this world to bring light into it. Any way, shape, or form that I can. Against all the odds. Against all the pain and sorrow. My only fear is or my only wavering thought is if I'm good enough to do that. I want to be fucking perfect in what I do, you know? And perfection maybe is a hard thing to achieve, but folks, we accept not being perfect. Folks out there accept not being perfect as an inevitability or something, or like that it can't be done. No, nonsense. You show the people that it's possible. I don't believe in impossibilities. We can strive to be perfect, our version of perfect, and that's fine. And we can go beyond just being perfect. We can reach divine levels of what we do. And I want to do that for him. Period. I want to be my absolute best. I want to be absolutely perfect and beyond for a guy like this. Not for myself, but for the folks in this world, because they deserve that much. They deserve beyond that much. So much. People in this world deserve so much, you know what I mean? Like, I just want to deliver. I just want to make people laugh, smile, and enjoy good content and all that such, you know what I mean? Like, I want to do all that. I want to be like excellent, extravagant. I want to be perfect, you know? My version of perfect for the folks out there to look at someone and think, man, this guy is really something else, you know? And I don't want to seem like a egotistical person. No, that's not me in the slightest. If anything I said before about, you know, Nick Nack and the value of how much I value friendship, there's no way that you take any of that and think of, oh, Snivy is some egotistical person for wanting to be perfect. It's like, no. If you take any sort of like wrong meaning from what I said, then like you just don't understand. I just want to be the best, you know. They're for folks like you out there, you know, especially for Nick Nack. There are people who can go above and beyond, And I want to be one of those, you know? Call it overly ambitious if you want. I call it setting a dream, setting a legacy. Cuz every legacy is ambitious. Striving for evolution is ambitious. Everything we do, whether we have an idea and we want to thrive, that's ambition. It's one of my most prominent freaking traits. I'm a very ambitious person. Overly ambitious? Maybe. But that's good about me. It's my charm. It's my right, my God given right for that. Which is a fantastic thing, I might add. Thank you so much. I'm glad to hear that, man. Gosh, man. I just, I want to be this spirit that I have in me. It's not out of selfishness. Wanting to be like perfect is not out of selfishness. It's out of care and compassion. Something that folks lack in this world. The folks who abandoned me and hurt me in the past, it's what they don't have. It's what they lack. They lack ambition, they lack compassion, they lack care, they lack trust, they lack faith in people like me. It's why they abandoned me. I had a pretty rough past, as you can tell, but I'm still here because I still care. I still have compassion, I still have willpower. That I'm not gonna give up until I'm fucking dead. And even when I die, my legacy will freaking live on. That is ambition. That is will. My hands are tingling. People should just strive to have the ambition that I'm sharing with you now, the willpower, the spirit that I'm sharing with you now. Because it's that kind of spirit, will, and ambition that will keep you going. It's what keeps me going. Because I have friends who depend on me. I have viewers like you who want to see me succeed, who love my content, who enjoy what I do. I want to give something above and beyond for the people out there. Not for my own sake, not for money, not for greed. No, because that's a stupid thing. I just want to make people happy in this world, man. All the people who have abandoned me in the past, they were wrong to do so. They could have been a part of something greater, but they chose to hurt me. Tried seeking love, and I got pain because they didn't understand me, or they just saw me as someone bad. How could you hear all that I've been describing to you for the past 30 minutes, or for this past live stream, and think that I'm a bad person? Huh? I have some pretty rough things in the past. I'll tell you that. But I don't really, I don't really want to talk. I don't talk about it that much because I don't like worrying folks. I don't like, I don't like, I want folks to focus that I'm a person of passion, care, commitment, and will, sheer fucking will, like John Wick, which is a huge inspiration for me. Never give up. Your life is worth it, and you are worth it. Thank you, man. It's people like you with those words alone is what keeps me striving to the next year, to the next days, weeks, years, all that kind of stuff. Keep making your content. I totally agree. Ambition is everything. Leave your mark and never give up on your dreams. I won't. I refuse to. People might put me down. People might fucking not believe in me. People might want me to fucking fail. I know, folks, and I'm thinking of few who want me to freaking fail, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna show you how great I am, how perfect I can be and beyond. To set a mark that folks can be like me. They can strive to reach perfection. Their version, or and other people's as well, is versions of perfection. Because, you know, practice makes perfect, all that sort of thing. We, as a whole, we tried hard enough
Thank you.
with the willpower, even a fraction of the willpower that I'm expressing with you to you now. It can be achieved. Nothing is impossible. Period. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. Because people should always strive to make a mark in this world, to make a legacy. And that's what I want to do with honoring Nick Nack by carrying him on as an iconic, legendary symbol on my channel. With his bow tie. Me clutching his bow tie. Let me show you. Let me show you the picture that I drew. It's the whole my channel banner. The thing. Bingo. There it is. The one day you'll know us banner. Let me fit it to screen so you can see the whole thing. Fit to screen. Well. Oh no, not that one. This one. One day you'll know us. Oh shit. What did I just move? Okay, I didn't move the game. Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you find it cool. Hold on, let me. This isn't the whole thing. Let me. Fit to screen. There we go. This is the thing as a whole. I drew this. I drew all this. Me clutching, because his, okay, to let you know, Nick Nack's iconic feature about his pony avatar, his pony OC, is his bow tie. He wore a bow tie. Let me see if I can let me get a picture up on screen. Nick, well, actually, hold on. I actually need to add an image first. Nick. So, boom. And there it is. That's his pony avatar. That's his pony OC. And it's something, you know, the simplicity of it, and but the deeper meaning behind it is just so complex of such a character, you know, that the red bow tie that he wears, you look at that and you instantly know him, you know? I can't even draw a stickman good. You did amazing, sir. Thank you so much. And you know, I with me clutching onto his bow tie, you know, it's a symbol that I'm never gonna let go of him. You know, this bow tie is the like his very spirit is this bow tie. You know, I'm clutching onto the spirit, the hope, and the idea of him, and so on, so forth. In my hooves, I'm clutching onto it, showing that I'll never let it go. I'll never let him go. Folks will probably tell me to move on. No. I feel I would be a failure and disrespecting him and his name if I were to move on. Like, what, like he meant nothing to me? No, he meant everything to me. He still does. If you think I'm gonna let go of that so easily, you're sorely mistaken and you don't know a fraction of me if you think I'm gonna let go. The one day you'll know us motto you see there. It used to be, in case you're not caught up, it used to be one day you'll know me. Which I should probably change my YouTube about because I forgot to do that. One day you'll know me. Because, you know, I wanted the world to one day, one day the world will know the kind of person that I am. And which is, you know, what I've expressed to you for the past 30 or so minutes and beyond that. That I, you know, am capable of making great, stellar things. True, absolute, phenomenal content like the greats. Like many of the My Little Pony community members, you know, folks like the OG bronies, like Living Tombstone and all that stuff. Wooden Toaster, folks like I am Shadow 007. You remember? Do you are you SFS animations and Dawn Somewhere? Man, you and the person who wrote Rainbow Factory, Aurora something, I forgot. But those folks, you know, the legendary folks names that are from the older generation and such, you know, from the early days of My Little Pony, those folks, you know, I want to be a name up on the wall like them. One day the world will know what I'm capable of. And because of this incident, or like one they'll know what I'm capable of, as well as the, you know, well, the great things I can sprout in terms of my ideas, the things I can bring to life, and the things that I can provide, and the overall just the kind and caring, compassionate, and ambitious soul that I am. 'Cause that's the kind of person, that's the kind of stallion I want to be, standing tall, you know, to be such a symbol of charisma, you know? I feel I'm a very charismatic person, a charismatic stallion. I have encouraged so many folks to follow in what they do because I see the potential in many folks, you know? And because of the like, you know, I wanted folks to know who I am, make a mark in this world, in the My Little Pony community, to know that I exist and I can do such legendary things like you folks. Even beyond, you know? Like respectively, I can do like things that triumphs other folks, you know, with respect for the others, because we take those things in stride, you know. That's what we should do. When someone does something that outdoes the other, the one who's been outdone just put up their hooves, clap, say well done. And then you go back and forth in a friendly manner, like trying to surpass limits and things, so on and so forth. That's a beautiful thing right there. And for example, Knickknack, when he surpassed me in sub counts with my teaching and guidance and letting him take the helm, all that such, I was so proud. I am still proud. And then the incident happened when he disappeared. And I decided later down the road of while I was still in my mind about the thing, which I'm still in my mind, but like later down the road, when the incident happened, when he disappeared, I can't. I after long and hard thinking, and with the support of other folks, I came to a conclusion to continue my channel to trot this path in a new, similar yet new, special kind of light, and keeping a promise by carrying him with me to let folks know what he is about, the kind of person slash stallion that he is, alongside myself. Both of us. One day you'll know us. Both of us, plural. You will know the both of us and what he means to me, what he meant for this community, all that stuff. The impact that such a stallion can leave. You know what I mean? That's why I changed the model to one day you'll know us, because he's worth that. Because he's capable of we're both of us, both. That both thing is an inside joke between me and him. Yeah. But both of us, we're both capable of phenomenal, stellar things. And to working together, anything, with the two of us, anything can get done. It's what we believe in. I know that's damn true, because just look at the Crusader Safe Hearts Warming. We did that shit together. I'm so proud of us. That was our biggest project. And I mean, just look at it. It's such a symbol. such a highly detailed thing of my pony character, myself clutching onto the top onto the bow tie with a serious gaze, letting you know that I'm never gonna let go, and that one day this world, they will know us. When they know the name Snivy Darapsol, they will also know Knickknack. They will know us. And I don't want to fail him. I don't want to fail this. I can't. I don't live with regrets. But if I fail, that will be my first regret, and it'll be the most devastating thing that'll ever happen to me. Is having such a regret of failing such a thing, you know? And I don't want to do that. I want to I really hope I can do it. But with your support, I know I can. I need, I need this channel to grow. Not just for myself, but for others and for, especially for Nick. So, if you can do me a favor and share this channel with other folks, that would be very much appreciated. I need to climb the ladder to stardom. Uh, you'll find them one day. It's great artwork. I really love how it completely captures your friendship. Thank you. And that's what I was hoping for, to completely capture our friendship. Yes, I definitely will share for sure. Thank you so much. I need this channel to grow for his sake, and for like mine slash our future. Because I want to make this is my career. I want to keep going to set the legacy, and make some income from this, because with the income that can also help my growth and support, to supporting the things I do in my channel, right? Because with having the wealth from the great content that I do, um it will definitely open new doors, because if I have income from this, I can continue to support me living where I am right now, because I live with my father in this place, and I help pay the bills. But with YouTube, it can help more so, and I can pay some my artists and all that such, and other folks that I work with, because I want to get to the point where I eventually start paying my voice actors and actresses and such, like, because like I owe it to them. It's the least I can do, because we're all in this together when we're working in a project together. We're working on growth, and of course, and believe me, no, I'm not in it for the money. Like, the money is just is a bonus. I would very much, I mean, who doesn't love money though? Let's be real. But I would very much love it to acquire it. But the main important thing is to make this channel grow, for folks to get the message of Nick and I, for the things that we do, for the content. I want y'all. I do this for you guys, for you fellas out there, for the content. I'm not in it for the money. It'll be a bonus when I start getting an income, like because I just want to make that perfectly clear, because I'm not here for greed or anything. You could say I'm greedy for the chances, for any chance to grow this channel, in a sense, because nothing wrong with a little greed now and there, so long as for the right reason. But what I'm talking about is, like, like I said, I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it for the folks to know who we are, and for folks to smile, to make a difference in this world by making folks happy, to look at my content, smile, and so on. And if anything, like, I'm pretty sure, like, later down the road, like a lot of good YouTubers will do, they'll start posting some charities and things like that. I would like to do a charity. That would be nice, uh, some sort of thing. Uh, just to do all sorts of things like that. The markings of what it truly means to be a great influencer, to be a great YouTuber. You know, an absolutely interstellar YouTuber. I want to do that. I I don't honestly. I don't really. Come to think of it, I don't really spend money on anything. The money that I have right now. I don't really. The only thing I really spend money on is just supporting the bills. Supporting where I live, my father, and paying for the bills here to keep us going here. We're still doing fine right now. If we start having trouble, I'll let you guys know. Maybe you could help. I would hate to do that, honestly, because I feel I wouldn't deserve asking, "Hey, I'm having trouble living where I am. I need support financially." I would hate to do that. I don't want to do that. That just would leave a bad taste in my mouth, but that would mean I would do that if I was desperate because, I got to keep living here to keep doing what I'm doing. But we're fine now. We're absolutely fine now. There is zero problems. I'm still pretty dang wealthy. Uh and I have a caring family. So yeah. Well, yeah, I have a caring family. Uh, and so on and so forth. So, but yeah, that sounds great. Exclamation point. Thank you for thinking so, for believing in so. And fun fact, did you know that Knick-Knack actually drew the first image of my I'm glad your family is caring. That's always a plus. Yeah. Um I will say though that back in the day they weren't really supporting of what I do. I had a ton of them saying, "You're not gonna go anywhere just sitting at a computer all day at the playing games all day." It's like I'm gonna show you wrong. I'm gonna show you what's what and show you that you're wrong. One day, just give me time. And if there was one thing I'm a patient stallion. I'm gonna show you something else. This picture. Snivy. Yeah, but I love my family to a degree. Um, but like back in the day, it was rough. But not all rough. My family raised me right. Nothing against my family's fine. Oh yeah, this image right here. Um, this was the very first image that Knick-Knack drew for me. Like to I took he made my avatar, my pony character. And I didn't really have a pony character. I just had my Snivy that I made myself. And I simply just told him, like, you know what, just surprise me. Go with what you think is fine. I gave him some color ideas, like, you know, blue for the body. I want to be a Pegasi. Maybe white hair, definitely. White hair and white mane and tail, red eyes, and he was like, "You want anything for to wear?" I'm like, "Yeah, how about a scarf?" And then boom, he came up with this image that I'm displaying to you now right here, and and um and it was perfect. He nailed it. It actually does look like me in real life in a sense, like the hair. Nick, oh, he's an excellent artist, like a phenomenal artist. Don't even get me started. If you want to see his artwork in like pure, oh my god, watch when you get the chance. It's on my channel. Watch the the Crusaders Save Hearts Warming. He drew everything he drew, everything you see in there. He drew all the frames. He drew all of that. I helped with editing and sound effects, all that stuff, but he did all the artwork. I only edited like one frame, and it was in like the second act. But yeah, he's an of stellar. He's an excellent artist, and like you said, yeah. Like he just excuse me, he just drew this. Yeah, definitely. There's 3 acts. We put our time and effort into it. So much time, and I'm glad we were able to recover it when his channel disappeared. Uh, because it's our best project, our biggest one together that we worked on. Man, he's great with his art, man. And he made this picture of my character. It's perfect. I love it. I still use this same image and along with different variations in terms of like the expressions to this day, and so on and so forth. Because it's just that good. You know what I mean? It's just that good. I don't want to change it. I don't want to change anything about it. Really, it's really nice. But like, this character looks a lot like me in real life in a sense. So like in terms of the hair, maybe not right now because I kind of like I'm doing something with my hair. But yeah, I kind of want to get that scarf like exactly like that in real life. So just so I can, I gotta respect the brand. But anyway, but yeah, he made that for me, and that's been my pony ever since. And I'm happy to have gotten that because yeah, like this. What am I grabbing? I don't know what I'm grabbing, but I'm gonna put it back. But yeah, this artwork is really nice, and he inspired me to become a better artist, which is why you're looking at what you see now. And I do have a lot of other artworks, things in particular, like the artwork for this Knick-Knack Champion of the Plains, the audio drama in question. I drew all this. I drew all this myself, and I'm so proud of it. I am absolutely proud of it. Like, not understand. It feels really nice. Like I had a vision of how it all was, and from scratch made all this freaking stuff from scratch. To really captivate the first chapter, basically, and to have a good picture. Yeah, wow, that's awesome. Definitely something to be proud of. Thank you so very much, man. Yeah, I feel like I legitimately became a better artist from this, especially since like one of this is a strange thing I'm proud of, but the trees, they look really nice. Really like the bark of the tree, they look so much like trees, and the bushes as well. I'm not all that good when it comes to drawing like backgrounds and stuff. I'm good when it comes to drawing characters, but this was a major step up to show that I'm actually capable of doing more than I thought when it comes to drawing backgrounds and all that such. How long did this take me? Shit, when did I start this? It took me when did the video um come out of the talking about okay. So that was 3 weeks ago. Give or take, it took a while. I don't know. Hmm. It took me a long time, mind you, but I just finished it like the drawing like quite a few hours before the actual audition came up. And I remember staying up all I give or take no over maybe like over like about a I want to get okay, yeah. I believe it took about uh a week, maybe more than a week, to give it a guesstimate. Because I also on the sidelines I had to work on making the work on the scripts for the audio drama coming up. I still have to work on that and messing with like making the Discord for when the actresses. That's very impressive. Thank you. But like, and it might have taken more than a week, maybe two, because I know I started it sometime after the video that's called Where We Go From Here. I started it sometime after that video. So like, I would so yeah, I started it like almost it took almost 2 weeks, give or take, like maybe a week and a few days. Because but that's maybe more, because like, well, I really wanted to take my absolute time to make sure that this looks good, because, well, it's for Nick Nack. I have to make it the absolute best for him, you know? Um, where is it there? I'm really proud of it. I like it was taking my time to draw these characters, and not only that, uh in terms of characters, okay, so for Fritz and Tart, the blue hair is uh Tart, in black and white hair is Fritz. For these two characters, they didn't have a design. Fritz and Tart didn't have a design. Tart and Fritz didn't have a design at all. I made up their design. This is completely the design you see for Tart and Fritz is completely made up. That I just came up with their design myself, because Nick never made a design, or never told me about it. If he had, he never told me or showed me. But there was already obviously a design for his mule, his TFH character. But like, I remember carefully working on this over like days, trying to work on this. So I would say give or take about a week. Um, yeah, like you said, that's very impressive. Thank you so much again, because I wanted to make sure that everything was fine. I even like had to, yeah, and this is the thing, because I have to learn drawing them's fighting herd style of drawing, which especially for, if you look on the top left, Alondra up there, to make sure I got the proportions and the angles right for such a character. You know, I'm hyped for the audio drama to come out. It's going to be fantastic. I have a very good feeling about it. Thank you so very much. There's a total of 3 chapters, and and you heard it here first, that after those 3 are done, I'm gonna work on another Them's Fighting Herds audio drama tale that I've also written a long time ago, but I haven't finished it. Um, but I can easily finish it. And just to let you know, now these stories are supposed to blend together at some point. Um, so yeah, but yeah, I worked very hard on this image, and oh my god, one of the things that was the hardest to do was Fritz, because I couldn't I couldn't. It was hard to narrow down a good hairstyle for him. You know what I mean? Like a good look for him, and I hope folks look like his design here. You know, the glasses, yellow eyes, and black and white. Man, the main. Oh man, the main was the picking the color for the main, and it was a nightmare. But I mean, I hope it looks good for folks out there, and I hope Nick would like the look of Fritz at least. Um, but yeah, but like one of the main things that was difficult was working on Fritz. But me, yo, and on top of that, making sure that I got the entirety of what I'm envisioning down onto the digital paper. You know what I mean? Because I envisioned this whole thing from the start. When I'm looking at the blank page and I'm thinking, I have this idea of like, to sum up the chapter basically. Like, you know, the whole thing, the Knickknack's parents are looking for him and such. They're in the distance, and then, you know, these 3 are playing in the back, uh, and by the woods, and are about to, because they're inside the woods, they're about to encounter some danger, as you see by certain eyes right behind them. And then what I would say the best part, my dearest Alondra on the top left. But yeah, um, I really went in on this art, so it took about, I would say, a week, maybe more. I wasn't really keeping track. I was just like focusing on like I'm taking my absolute time to just do this, and yeah. But I'm glad you were impressed with the amount of time I I did I took for making this. Um, I probably could have done it shorter in a shorter time. However, however, it's best that I take as much time as possible for such things to to make sure it's absolutely perfect. And I'm hope you will be proud of this thing. Nice, good deal. Yeah, the black and white on hair of it is cool. Fritz looked like he's a pony who loves reading books from a library like Princess Twilight. He looks very intelligent. Thank you. That was kind of what I was going for. Like yeah, cause it seems like a thing that he would do. Um, judging by like the whole grand scheme of the whole story that Nick and I were thinking of together. Uh, and like from judging from what I had to go on, by the script, one of the parts of the script is like telling, uh, Fritz is telling Tart is that he's that like he Nick Nack just you just gotta learn. I think that's one of the audition lines. It's like you just gotta learn to not question things. Nick Nack just does things. He's just it's like Fritz already knows that like oh this mule just does things, so it's best not to question it. He's smart enough to do that. So yeah, and he seems like the more level-headed one, and or like the more smarter one, the more smart one because hey we probably shouldn't be separated from the pack. Oh, what are you doing? I can't give too much of the details of the script, um, but yeah, so on and so forth. So I hope, yeah. And mind you, I don't have a lot to go on, so I'm just like, really analyzing just words to build a character here, and that's what great story writing is. Like that's how great writer when it comes to these things or storytellers, so on and so forth, that you can analyze words and to be able to tell a character and all that such. Excuse me, from simple things. Um, and honestly though, I was worried that Fritz, like I said, I was worried that Fritz wouldn't look good. Excuse me. Because I went through many different uh things and when it comes to his look, like he originally had pink eyes, like pink pupils. He had pink pupils because I was gonna go with like, oh, Fritz has blue, he has pink. Um, and then like but like, and then it was the hair. Oh man, it was like it was fun though. It was fun to work on it, but man, it was really fun to work on it. I genuinely feel like I became quite a bit better of a better artist by making this thing as a whole because like I look at this and I think, yeah, TFH, them's fighting herds. It's really nice, and I'm really proud of it. And I hope he would be too. Man, oh man, don't even get me started on Alondra and her character. Oh God, oh my God, I'm a sucker. Pink eyes would be interesting, but I really like the choice of yellow. You think so? I'm glad you do. I'm glad you really do. I'm glad you uh enjoy the color of his eyes being yellow. Yeah. Cause like I was unsure about the yellow eyes. Like I was thinking maybe I should stay with pink. I went from pink eyes to um what other colors? From pink eyes to black eyes to red eyes. Not in that order. Well, pink eyes was first. I think uh I uh I I went to maybe I think black eyes as well. I thought about green, but no, I want to keep the green for Alondra because that's her. So I don't want two characters having the same eyes unless it's like a character later down the road, and that's fine. But for but then I had also went through with red eyes, and I was like, oh, that could work. And then I was like, I looked at it, I was like, I it looks nice, but it's just not fitting right. And then I had he was originally gonna not have glasses too. And then I was like, you know what, let me add some more stuff, to give some flair to the character. He originally, like I said, he wasn't gonna have glasses, and then I was like, all right, boop. And then same for Tart. Let's go to Tart real quick before I go back to Fritz. What can be cool to express the 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 fun, caring, and youth. What could be interesting to express youth? To give some life to the character, or something about him. Just like I thought, goggles. Those little goggles that you see there. Just a pretty interesting thing. May just you can get you thinking. Maybe he can. He likes goggles. Maybe he has something with his eyes or something. Just simple things like that just add a little bit more to the character. You know what I mean? Something as simple as just putting goggles on their head like that. So yeah, that's Tart. I think I did really well with that. But back to Fritz. His main was like I said, it wasn't originally that. I was gonna. His first main color was yellow, right? His like blonde. And then I would decided it looks all right, but but no. And then I tried brown. I said no. Then I tried full white, and thought I like it, but no. I feel I want to. Yeah. But then I was like, I tried full on black. It looked nice, but something's missing. And then, like, I was like, what if white? What if I introduce like a mishmash, like black and maybe like one strand is like white, and that's when I came up with the idea of the the black hair with the white stripe and all that stuff. Same goes for the tip of the tail. The very tip is white and then blends into grayish black. So yeah, and I came up with all that sorts of ideas to finalize the character. I was like, yeah, this looks nice. And then I finally, after like other eye choices, like one of them was Cyan blue. Um, um, I was like, that looks cool, but it's like, no, no. I feel like, well, Tart already has the blue eyes, so it's like, let's go with something different. I even tried brown hair for Fritz, but I was like, ah, nah, that's too basic, I guess. I want to go with something, not like something. The packs they're carrying are cool. They're carrying items and stuff. Yeah, and that's the thing. They're pack mules, so it fits their character very well. So it's very nice that it's very good that they have the backpacks and like things like that. Nick has a big old green backpack. Tart has a satchel. Tart has a little satchel there on his hip, on his left side. Something simplistic like that. And along with his goggles to match up. And then he Fritz has a whole saddlebag. He on the other side of him, the side you can't see, he has another bag because in saddlebags, and think of saddlebags in MLP. There's two bags and they're both attached to each other. They just lay it on the back. So he has another bag on his other side as another detail. And so on and so forth. And then he has the little pouch over the left side of his chest right there. And his little badge. That badge right there. That badge right there is a reference to the Spirit Crusaders, my story that I told you about earlier. And in the Spirit Crusaders, characters are graphed via these charts that I made up. Um, whether like in to show their strengths and weaknesses and like where they stand in terms of a specific uh trade, you know, in a specific thing. And that badge, that little emblem that he's wearing on his chest, is a reference to one of those things. That is the standing A, standing uh rank A badge emblem. Like if you were to go on my channel, you look at the playlist called if you look at the playlist called the Spear Crusaders, um let me look at what it was specifically called. Playlist. Said playlist. Go to all my playlists. Where's okay? Yeah, the Spear Crusaders features videos. Um, that there's one of the things. Oh, it comes with an explanation of all the stuff. So if you want to watch that, I can give a brief explanation here and there for you if you want. But as chapter, I had an idea where like characters in my story get these special charts and graphs to show their abilities and their skills and stats in a sense, like in terms of like their importance to the story and when uh how they can fare in a situation such as like combat or other sorts of things when it comes to the like their quick thinking with their speed or something like that. And the five things in terms of the main chart is standing, speed, strength, magic, potential. And the badge, the emblem you see on Fritz's chest is the the standing symbol. And standing is basically like how how long they would last in situations such as like when it comes to combat or other sorts of things, standing against uh foes or sustaining damage, things like that. uh that's a cool idea. Thank you for thinking so. I'm glad it is. I believe it's a I know it's a great idea too, because it's like I want something. The reason why, because I want something as folks are reading, I want them to look at some sort of frame of reference for the character to have some semblance of ideas of what to maybe expect in terms of like if characters uh get thrown into situations and like danger, or if they're fighting another pony, which do you think might come out on top because of how their stats and what abilities might be used, what um powers could help them strive in, and so on and so forth. And the that specific badge, that specific emblem you see on Fritz's chest there is the standing symbol, and it is specifically the rank A uh is the rank A uh variation, like the one you would get if you were graphed on A, like rank A. That means you were very like amazing at this specific thing, that you get a golden emblem signifying that your standing is um pretty high, that you're what's it called, that your standing is pretty high, and that you're strong, you're tough in terms of like resilience, you know, lasting through situations and so on and so forth. Think of it like in a video game, it's kind of like your health and your willingness to resist things. In fact, I will read what standing means to you, what I have in the video. Standing, okay, as soon as it loads and unblurs so I can read it. Okay. Standing, the definition of standing in terms of this chat, in terms of this chart, and what it means for the characters. This stat defines a being's ability to stand. What this means is how well they are able to last in various situations, such as fighting, for example. Standing shows how much they are capable of withstanding and how much they are, they are, how much, fuck, I keep, okay, how they are much more likely to push themselves back up. Very low standing means they will not last long in fights against stronger opponents. However, if one's standing is very high, they will be able to last very long in battle or if put on the ropes, they have the willingness to push and continue fighting. That is the definition of standing in terms of this chart. So when I in the beginning when I said the 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 it defines ability being's ability to stand to stand that's both figurative and literal. It's to express that they are willing to push themselves back up and continue pushing through the situation that's tough. um and as it stands now, in since the main character is Flurry Heart in my story, she has a rank A in standing, and the chart goes from F all the way to double S or SS. So it goes from F, E, D, C, B, A, S, and double S. S being the absolute best of the chart, the very top of the chart. I mean, I'm enunciating more to express the severity of it. But yeah, the very top of the chart where you're just pretty much peak condition. You know what I mean? And it's really nice. And Flurry Heart, since she's the main character, I had her charted right away, and so you already know like some things to expect in the beginning, right? Um, standing, speed is self-explanatory. Strength, magic, and potential. Potential is a whole different thing. Well, not different, but it's something spectacular. What potential is, and potential is one of the main things to show a character's significance and importance to the story. You know what I mean? Um. So yeah. So one of the main things to look at in characters in the stat chart is potential. So that being said, so like with Flurry Heart, she has an A in standing. She is well above average, in terms of like staying, lasting in a fight. She's able to withstand quite a bit of blows and so on and so forth. Um. So yeah, if you have any questions, I wish there was a pen and paper RPG that was for MLP adventure. That'd be awesome. I'd imagine like these like what I'm doing here with the Spirit Crusaders. I would love it to be like a fighting game and all that stuff because there's gonna be quite a bit of fighting in my story, but there will also be lots of other uh there will also be lots of other moments that aren't fighting that are equally as great, maybe even greater, and so on and so forth. But for the idea of these characters and Fleur, I look forward to reading your story and Flurry. Yeah. Um, and these charts are a great way to see the character's growth as the story progresses, because I'm gonna be posting videos of like when their stats increase, because the stats won't stay the same. These stats will definitely not stay the same. You can, like, once the thing is all said and done, you can compare from start the one from the beginning to the very end to see how far she has come. You know what I mean? Flurry Heart is awesome. Yes, she indeed is. Definitely, definitely best princess. uh, but anyway, yeah, that's I hope to, and I'm trying to, I'm hoping to write her absolutely awesome. I'm glad you find her awesome. Uh, and once you read the story, I feel you'll love it. What's out so far. It has a pretty interesting take on things in the future, said after the end of My Little Pony G4 and going through her legacy and so on. But continuing what I was saying, the charts are meant to show the character's growth, or to give teasers and to hint at some things, or like to keep the audience captivated with the characters. You know what I mean? Like if you go to one of the other characters, it like some characters when you first see their charts, it won't have anything on them. It'll just have like question marks, right? And it'll leave you wondering, I wonder how strong is this individual? And then a certain event happens in the story, and then the chart will be revealed of their stats and all that such and skills when when it happens, and then you'll be like, wow, that's cool. And that's what their stats are like. Excuse me. And I can't wait to see their grow and their importance to the story and all that such, and so on and so forth. You know, that's what I want to do because and there's I have a is that the word, a plethora? Definition for plethora. Yeah. I have a plethora of characters to show off in terms of like with this to you know when it comes to this chart stuff. There's gonna be a lot of characters with a lot of charts. You know what I mean? Well, like Flurry Heart will be the one like one of the main focuses because she's the main character, one of them, or well the main character because it's about her and stuff. But you know get to see her growth and you get to see her abilities, and her abilities are like special techniques, like special magical techniques that you're gonna see prominently throughout the story, and it'll be like cool when you get to you read it happen and you see like the read slash see, cause see you're envisioning a story as you read it. You'll see the attack or the technique happen or the ability happen in the story, and you'll be like, ah, she's using the ability. Like it lets you know that she has this this tool, this ability in her arsenal in a sense that leaves you wondering, ooh, will we get to see like this ability of hers more often? How rare is it? Like how prominent is it? Those kinds of things. Like like a special beam blast, or like a special sort of magical emission. You know, that she could use prominently, and variations of other magic, all sorts of things. Charted down in the abilities chart where she can you like and the description of said attack so you know what it does, so you can actually like brainstorm in your mind what could happen, or to make things help make things make sense when it comes to like abilities being used and such and how they work. You want when you see an ability in a story, you like a really cool one, you want to know how it works in full depth, right? You know what I mean? So that's what these charts are here to give to you, to give you more in-depth things for the character and to keep you enticed in the story. I feel it's more about than just simply reading. There's meaning behind each one. There's meaning behind each character, their abilities, so on and so forth. And there's God, man, there's so many abilities that I have lined up for characters and such. And it's nice. They're gonna love it. If I may take a moment to eat because I'm getting a little hungry. Hmm. But I sincerely hope that you come to find that the whole I'm pretty sure you already do, but that you really find the idea of the character stat charts and all that stuff pretty interesting, and that you'll come to love it and understand it because it's a really nice idea. I've never seen something like that before, anywhere really in like My Little Pony fiction. Um, like because these sheets are meant to add more to the story for the audience to know, from development reasons and all that such, to keep everybody enticed in the story. And when you read an ability, or like for example, like if there's a special powerful ability but no one exactly knows how specifically it works, as the story progresses more lore gets unveiled about that ability, so on and so forth. you know I may have something like that lined up already. You'll just have to wait and see. You know what I mean? But yeah, so on and so forth. I have all sorts of ideas for that kind of stuff. And you can check out the story now on filmfiction.com. You check out The Spirit Crusaders. It's on my channel banner. If you give it a read, I will highly appreciate it. And please, if you do give it a read, share it with other folks who might be interested to, read this story. So yeah, Yeah, it's good that you're giving your explanation of for how things work. It's definitely original. Thank you so much. I never thought to do that for one of my stories or ever heard of others doing that. Well, I'm glad to hear that, like, you find that so on and so forth. It's a really good idea. Thank you so much. That's really heartwarming because I'm glad you, I'm glad you find it a good idea. I really think so too because it's really nice. I mean, because like you get to know more about the character, their stats, and you get to see their growth, like both in when reading and in the charts. You get to know, excuse me, what they're capable of and the kind of things that they do, or like in terms of their magic, their abilities, and like let's say if they're in a tense situation and you don't know what's about to happen, maybe in the next chapter or something, and you start brainstorming to yourself, oh, maybe this character can use this ability on this chart, in their ability chart to get out of this situation. Maybe that's what that kind of stuff. People start wondering, like, will this ability be used? Will it not be used? So on and so forth. It makes you wonder. It really makes you wonder, and that's what I want folks to wonder about that. Man, I really need to continue the story, and man, I need to make more. I know the next chapter, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The next chapter, when the next chapter releases, I will make a video explaining well, like unveiling one of Flurry Heart's abilities in a up like cuz right now there's no abilities charted down. But like the next chapter that I'll release, I'll put a video showing that an ability has been added to the chart for you to see, and you can read what it does, and so on and so forth, and so on and so yeah. So there's that. That'll be the next chapter, and I think I'll even make a follow because I wanted to explain something because not only do abilities count, like just regular knowing the ability, having the capability to perform a specific spell or something like that, right? Not only knowing that is worthy enough to getting in the chart, but having a an object and of some sort that also gives you, an ability and that grants technique, grants an ability like um well, I can't say too much because I don't want to spoil anything if you haven't read it so far, anything so far. But yeah, I'm sure you'll understand. But like, yeah, it's a really nice story thus far, and I need to get more out because I have so many. Like I said, I have a wonderful roadmap of the story all up in my mind, and it's gonna be real nice, real nice. I'm also I'm also even gonna put some like just because I'm sure I'll understand when it comes to it. Yeah, smiley face. Yeah, awesome. I'm glad. I'm also gonna be as I progress with writing and stuff, there will be funny references to other things, maybe like past My Little Pony related stuff, or some even things that's not My Little Pony related, but like just references to things I like video games and all that stuff. Because I gotta make it cool, Like I envision this story as if it was actually being aired on on TV, like as My Little Pony, as if this was meant to be that what comes up after Twilight's legacy and all that such, you know, and 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 that's why I hope folks to imagine, like this would be something that you can imagine if this was, imagining this as an actual MLP episode, and if yeah, it's really nice. I love the story thus far. I'm proud of what I have so far, and I need to continue it definitely. Um, what's it called? But yeah, it's like I really want to give folks that this story because I have so many great characters, so many so many wonderful characters, and ones that like I hope folks will come to love them, and so on and so forth. Man, you're gonna love the main villain. Folks are gonna love the main villain. Uh, I actually told Nick Nack the main villain one time. I don't know if he would remember, but he might. I even have like, I even have characters pre-drawn for certain parts of like certain arcs, just because I love I like thinking ahead, because like I think of the stuff later on, and they're like, damn, those are gonna be some really nice ones. These are really nice ones, regardless of them not being out yet. It's really nice. So on and so forth. That said, it's a really nice idea, and the one complication, one complication though, it's gonna be hard to continue the stat chart thing in terms of the actual symbols, the emblems that appear to display what um what place you are in terms of the grading, like when it comes to F through double S. The complication in that, it's going to be hard without Knickknack. And the reason why is because he was the one who drew these. I had the idea of these emblems, and I asked him, "Do you think you can draw these for me?" And he did. He drew a few of them for me, the ones that I needed thus far. And it's gonna be hard without him, because I needed him to to draw these things for me for the 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 future ones, you know. And we only have a select few, which I guess at this point I would have to make the rest my own myself, which sucks because I feel he could have done it better, because he did it absolutely great. Like you see the let's go back to the yeah. I bet I'll enjoy the villains. Villains make or break a story a lot times. The story is strong as its main villain and the main hero. Oh yeah, definitely. Man. Man, I wonder what you'll think of the first villain, though. The first villain that's in this story as of now. I feel like you might laugh, like in a good way. Like this is a nice idea. Like like it'll be okay. But but yeah, the main villain. Obviously, you won't see them for a while, but when you do, you'll. I'm confident that everyone will love them. I I almost slipped up. But yeah. But um but yeah, the main villain is nice. Real nice. I thought very deeply about this one. Like before a lot of the other ones. It's like I needed one. But I do have a nice uh fair amounts of villains villains for Flurry Heart to face in the meantime. Some of them are the quote unquote villains. Whether or not the main villain is one of those quote unquote ones, I can't say much. I can't. But I have a lot of obstacles for Flurry Heart to face. And the same goes for her friends. Oh yeah. What's this? I'll read it. I'll read it and write comment when it comes when I come to it in the story, and let you know. I look forward to it. I'm glad you do, because with what I have so far, I've put a lot of effort into. Mm. It's really nice. And I hope I honestly want the Spirit Crusaders to be my most prominent thing on my channel, because it's it's a wonderful story to show the growth of such an amazing character that I write the character to be amazing. And I'm sure the character would grow up to be like this too. So that being said, that I want to make something great because everyone in the My Little Pony community knows how successful um Fallout Equestria is, how successful Rainbow Factory is, and same goes for Cupcakes. A lot of the well-known stories of the My Little Pony community, it's a lot. They know how successful those are. It's real nice. I want to be one of those stories. I want to make a story at least equally, and maybe even greater than those stories. And that's pretty ambitious, but I feel I can do it with this one. I feel I can do it. You know, I have a lot of potential. I have a lot of potential here because especially with a character, uh, especially with a character that has a lot of room for development. Uh, I this this can get done. This can get done nicely because Flurry Heart in the show, she was just a baby, but even as just a baby, she had a lot to go on. She had a lot to work with for me to analyze and think to help it develop a character. If she was she grow up to a teenager and and facing her own things. I was like, what could be a good thing what could be a good thing as a thing to make her stand out and to show that some aid in towards her um development. One of the main things, if not the main thing, was that she doesn't have a cutie mark, and she's the teenager. Excuse me. And she's a teenager. She's this far into, well, she's still pretty young in terms of like, because being a teenager, you're pretty young. But okay, I like I like that she still has a lot ahead of her, right? So she's gone this far and still hasn't had a cutie mark, right? And it's said in My Little Pony that everybody usually gets their cutie mark when they're very young. Not Flurry, and makes you wonder why that is. That's a burning question. But she does, and that's the thing. Her character, she doesn't let it bother her. She already knows she's capable of doing so much. Then, um, that she doesn't need a, she doesn't really need a cutie mark to show that she's great at something. She's great at like a lot of stuff, and I'm trying to show that she was raised right and such, and etc. etc. You know, uh, yeah, that's what I. Sorry if you heard that. That's what I'm going with there. Like that, I feel like that's a nice twist. That she's this old. She's pretty in terms of like when you would normally get a cutie mark, she's pretty far into her life in a sense, but she's still pretty young. Um, she's gotten this far, but still has no cutie mark, and it's like, wow, I want to see her get it, and it's like, wow, wonder why. But it's most certainly not because she's not good at anything, because she is, and that's why she has potential. But if anything, not having a cutie mark, you have tremendous amounts of potential because you can be anything, you know, right? Yeah, I'm sure with as much effort as you put into your writing, you will be known in the MLP community one day. I like your ideas for all your stories. Thanks for sharing it with us. I'm glad. I'm happy to share such things with you. And there will be more stories than just, like the main streamline of the Spirit Crusaders. They will all connect. They're all a part of the Spirit Crusaders in one way or another. But I'm talking about like in I have a lot of things I want to write. But anyway, uh yeah, it's really nice. I have a lot of room for Flurry Heart to work with her and developing her. And I thought about it. I could have just made before I started writing the story. I could have just made her like she has a cutie mark, and then maybe like we can find out why or how she got it, what does it mean, all that such. But it's like, nah, that's not. That's good, I guess. That's a good idea, but that's not really. I want to do something. I want to do something else. Something that My Little Pony hasn't really done before. You know, and that is like a character. Well, she's far into. No, she's decently through her life so far, right? In terms of when you would normally get a cutie mark, she's in a sense overdue. Um, but she hasn't gotten one, and it's like, that's one of the main goal points. Like capitalize on the excuse me, capitalize on that. Like that she doesn't have one, and there's a reasoning why, and it leaves, and the best part is it leaves the audience wondering why. You know what I mean? It's really nice. Ow. That's what I thought. That's what was my thought process, and still is my thought process of like not giving her a cutie mark right off the bat. And plus, I feel like she looks good without one. Honestly, like hold on, I think that's it is. I'm getting another image. Let me get the image that I drew for Flurry Heart. No, not game capture. All right, let me show you the Flurry. Careful. What's this? Uh, is this it? Yeah. This one right here. I'm gonna change the eyes. I think. Well, like I'm gonna change the eyes a little bit to be more cyan blue, the same color as the blue part of her mane. But I mean, it looks cool as is with that color. I mean, it's technically still kind of a blue, it's a teal, but I want to change it to. But canonically, she has blue. She has the blue eyes, but those look cool too. You know, I can possibly do a thing where her eyes can be teal for like story reasons when it comes to like emotion of magic or emotion how she's feeling, things like that. But hold on, let me reduce her size so you can see the whole thing. This is what I drew Flurry Heart to be, and she looks good. Look at it with the flank where the cutie mark would be. She looks good, nice, clean, chic. She looks really nice. Very big wing. I love stories that make you think and have a lot of lore. Stories that you can theorize about and make you pause and think about what might or might not happen. Oh, really good for Flurry. Thank you, thank you so very much. And yeah, I love stories like that. Dude, I'm making a story like that. That's what this is. That's what I wanted to be about, and so on and so forth. um, so this is a flurry heart that I drew for the design. Very tough looking, very chic, elegant, beautiful, uh, and so on and so forth. You know, such as the daughter of the Princess of Love, she would have a of course, a similar look. I feel like out of all the flurry heart, I'm not trying to stroke my own ego, but like out of all the flurry heart images I've seen, I feel like mine mine might be the best one, but like mainly because like the main I think it's like the style of the main I have it. You know what I mean? And hold on, let me show you this other one. But this is a that's flurry right there. Looks very nice. But no, all the other flurry. Oh my god, all the other drawings that I've seen on DeviantArt and other places, the people who drew an older flurry heart, even like a younger, like the baby one, they're cute, and the older ones, they're really good. I have them saved somewhere. Like there's a lot one. Hold on, images. Okay. Where? Oh yeah, check out this one. So I made a Okay, so I'm a really big fan of Yakuza, and I kind of I don't know if you know the Yakuza series, but I kind of Flare Heart's personality is somewhat like closely resembles or like very similar um to that of Kazuma Kiryu's, and I imagine some that Flurry Heart would be in a scenario things like what happens in the Yakuza series and all that such. And so I drew her with Kiryu Kazuma's Dragon of Dojima outfit, and the main yeah, hold on, let me it's a huge image, and even doing Kiryu Kazuma's legendary Dragon of Dojima fighting pose. So yeah, take a look at that. I mean, enlarge it. So yeah, it looks very tough, very similar to the pose. I'm really proud of it. It looks really nice. I even have one where she's not wearing the outfit. It's just her in the fighting stance. That's so cool. Thank you so much. I'm glad you find it cool, man. It's really nice. I really love it. Yeah, I love her outfit too. I like her outfit. Love it. Fucking everything about it, man. It's really nice. The main I don't the main is a slightly different on this one because I think this one also looks pretty dang nice too. Like the like it blends into this part. Well, you can't see it on the top left, the left image. You can see that the first swirl on the left kind of blends into the second one on the right, while in this one it looks like two separate pieces on the right. But they both look cool regardless. Um, so on and so forth. But yeah, I really love the design here for Flurry Heart. It's really nice. And she has a relatively long mane and tail. Her tail's a little bit. Thank you. Yeah, yes they do. She has a well, she has a longer mane and tail in this. Oh, like well, she has a longer tail in this one because I imagine she also has quite a longer tail. But like especially since I feel like if you were to unravel the swirl on her tail will be longer. Um, I like long. You'll probably notice this in my characters or just in the Spirit Crusaders in general. But I like long hair. I love long manes and all that such. So you'll see quite a bit of characters having long manes. You know what? I thought of something. Since you've been sticking around, uh, since you've been sticking around for the live stream and talking to me about this, with the support, I'm gonna give you, for being such a caring fan, um, supporting with your kind words, hearing me, get emotional and all that stuff. You know, even though I just met you, you seem like a really awesome. You are an awesome guy. Um, I'm gonna show you a sneak peek, and I'm gonna show you a sneak peek of a character. I'm gonna show you a sneak peek of a character in the later chapters of this first season. I'm gonna show you a sneak peek, and well, yeah, this is all. Okay, what's this? Yeah, because you've been very supportive. I enjoy your company. I don't normally get many folks in my live streams, at least not yet, and that's fine. You know, you're very. Well, wow, thank you so much. You're very much welcome. And you deserve it. You know, like you get a nice little sneak peek. You know what I mean? And I hope this entices you, because I drew this obviously. I mean, uh when I show you, obviously there's a full thing to it. I without disclosing, I'll disclose it when I show it in a moment. But you know, you stuck around for this long, hearing me talk and all that such. It gives me something to talk about, something I enjoy talking about very much. You know, my stories and my ideas, all that sorts of stuff. And you know, you've been caring and supporting with, you know, the with me getting emotional, all that stuff. I'm glad I've enjoyed being here very much. I'm glad you did, because that's what I want. I want folks to enjoy their time here. I'm glad that you stuck around and you're giving me love, support, entertainments, and all that such. You know, you yourself, you're also giving me entertainment, because it's like, yeah, like I can't English. You know, you being a loving, supporting fan, it's you know, encouraging me and entertaining me to keep going. You know, and to have a nice conversation, talk about cool stuff. We all need support from time to time. Indeed, you do. Uh, and I love that. So again, thank you for sticking. Oh, thank you for sticking by. And here is the sneak peek. This is the sneak peek of the character. That's all I can show. I obviously I have the full thing drawn. This is just the blacked out version of it, just showing the eyes. So let me know what you think, and what could this character be. You love the design. Thank you so much. I came up with the I drew the whole design and shape it myself, with some inspiration here and there, um, and so on and so forth. You're gonna love her. It's obvious, you can tell it's a mare of some sort, but you're gonna love her. Folks are gonna love her. At least I hope they do. But I mean, they should, because she's just, oh man. But she's gonna be very nice for the character, for the folks to you know, to enjoy. I mean, just look at that. Like, you can tell that you can get a nice menacing feel from that. I'm assuming this character is glowing red. Hold on. I'm assuming this is that character. That this character is glowing red eyes from the other images you did. You didn't. No, 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 no. This is completely different character. This is completely unrelated to that. But this character, well, the glowing red eyes. If you don't know much about TFH or Them's Fighting Herds, same thing. Um, those eyes, those are predators. Think of like nature, like animals, predator, and things like wolves and things like that. You know, those eyes are um like a predator's eyes peeking through the darkness. You know, but this character's eyes is glowing red for a different reason. um and no, maybe, and this is the part. This is the part where you start formulating ideas and thoughts in your heads, theorizing, you know? So there you go. I'm gonna leave it to that. Get one last good look at the character before yeah, okay. But still, it's really good. Thank you so much. I'm glad to hear it. And you know, you earned this little sneak peek for sticking around for the such, and so on and so forth. Uh, So yeah, this is the character I've drawn up. I have the full colored version of the character, uh, laying in the same folder, and yeah. All right, say goodbye. You will see her again, and boom, there. But yeah, it's a very, you're gonna love the character, man. I hope everyone loves the character. Um, you will see her later down the road in this volume. Like I mentioned, same goes for some other folks. Uh, and I mentioned I can't wait. I'm excited to listen to see this project is going to be epic. Yeah, I should mention the TFH one is separate from the Spirit Crusaders, but because they're both in two different universes. I had thought about um writing a non-canonical story about the Spirit Crusaders where they meet some of the Them's Fighting Herds characters, but that's another story for a way later date. Anyway, but I digress. I think that's the proper way to use that term. Uh, put that back to there. What's this? Is the Flurry Heart again? So on and so forth. The Dragon of Equestria. All right. Alrighty then. Let me get rid of these. I don't need them right now anymore. That's me. That's Nick again. All right. But yeah, glad you find it. That funny image. PTSD. Oh my god. Chicken. All right. So there's that, and I don't know what to say. But like I said, I have a lot of ideas for this story. Uh, yeah, really nice. I think tomorrow I'm gonna write more because I definitely need to. I think I might just sit down and finish the next chapter to write the next chapter to completion, which it's almost done. Then release it. Then immediately work on the next one because yeah, sorry about that. Because I want this story to progress so badly. Hmm. We're gonna get back into the game in a moment. And okay, I got it. Where am I? Oh, oh, I'm here. I forgot where I was.
This is Leon. Request backup. I repeat, request backup.
Ah, still out of inventory space. Oh my. But yeah, back to the game. But I can still talk about more stuff. Should you have any questions for me, I can. I can answer. But yeah, we'll continue the game. I'm playing with one hand right now because I'm trying to finish what I'm eating right now. So yeah. So yeah, the current project, the spirit of the Nick Knight champion of the plains, and on the side work on the Spirit Crusaders. We got plenty of time. 1 second. I'll be right back. Hey, I've returned. That sounds like it. Hold on. Let me sit down. Okay, got it. Water. Do you drink water today? If not, drink. Yeah. Stay hydrated. Anyway, sounds fun. Okay, let me read. That sounds like an excellent idea. I should do some writing myself. Go for it, man. I would love to read it. Today, myself today at some point. I always say I'm going to make progress in my stories, and then I start realizing I have so much more. Excuse me, I am so sorry for being. Let me take a moment to apologize if when I was talking with my mouth full. I know you can't see me, but excuse me, talk with my mouth full. But still, I know it's still impolite. But and plus there's a risk of choking. But I'm fine. I'm sorry for talking with my mouth full. I was just hungry. I'm hungry. Okay. Anyway. That sounds like extra idea. Is to do. It's a never-ending process, lol. Though I've never written a fan fiction before, I'm sure you could do fine. You know, as long as you were pretty good at English writing, uh, you would know the basics of writing a story and all that such, and you can do it. Especially since on film fiction, it gives you some tips and tricks to help you with story writing. It provides there. Sounds like fun though. It's all good. All right, but yeah, writing a story is fun. Um, uh, and I have a lot of experience with writing, and as well as with development and creation of characters and etc. etc. Oh, he has a bulletproof helmet. Bro, parasite the maxim out here. Jeez. God, I love this game. I hope the remake is as good as this. It better be at least. No, there's no exception. It should be. If you're making a remake, it should be better than the original, which is, for this game, it's a hard thing to achieve. Like, this game is already a masterpiece. But, like, if you're gonna make a remake, you better pull out all the freaking stops. This game doesn't need a remake, but yet they're doing it. But hey, we'll see where it goes. Like, I mean, I'm kind of, on one hand, I'm excited because it's like, new engine, new next generation graphics and all that such, new game, new fluidity and all the such and sorts. But at the same time, your track record is making me nervous. Like Resident Evil, God, Resident Evil 3 remake was absolute. Ugh. Like, oh my God, I would not touch it with a 10-foot barge pole, but I had to for a playthrough of my channel.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Excuse me. But like, was absolute. Ugh. It was an absolute train wreck. It was absolute garbage. I'm not even kidding, man. Like, so much things were missing from the original and all that such. They cut so many things out. They cut out a whole ending. Like, bro, no. It's poo-poo, man. Like, how, you know, it's bad when they cut out a whole ending. It's like, what? It, but hey, like, as a game, as a genuine game, just a game, like, if we're not talking about the story and all that such alone, as a game, it's all right. Just all right, though. But for a remake, it should be more than just all right, you know? Like, I actually need these shotgun shells. I have no inventory space for anything, man. And I don't normally have these inventory problems, but so many grenades. I'm gonna chuck it at the next boss, I'm telling you. I'm gonna chuck the grenade at the next boss. Actually, not let me chuck these incendiary grenades at these guys. God, that's why you get the exclusive for the riot gun. The long range distance shots. Yeah, I hate it when they do stuff like that. If the story is good and you change and you're in charge of remaking it, don't cut and mess with the original writer's creativity. It's just wrong. Exactly. You're just messing with other people's work when they you want an example of a perfect remake? Play Resident Evil 1 remake. Or well, it's not called remake. It's called it's called Resident Evil 1 HD remastered. But now I think they changed it to just straight up Resident Evil on Steam. Like if you go on Steam, hold on. You go on the store page on Steam and play and type Resident Evil. And you go scroll down to the one that's just called Resident Evil, and the picture of it is like a main hall of a mansion with the red carpet in the middle. That right there is the perfect example of a remake done right. It is the perfect remake. Like beautiful. You know, I will play it. You know what? If you want, maybe I could play it on a stream one day for you and I can show you, because in that game they didn't cut anything out really. They remade the whole story pretty much exactly the way it is, with incredible refinements and new additions, like a whole new like there's this, okay, for example, there's this monster in Resident Evil 1, right, called Lisa Trevor, and she wasn't in the original Resident Evil from 1997, I believe. And parasites, bro. Hold on. And yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, I'm glad. But like the okay, so like in the remake, right? In the Resident Evil 1 remake, they freaking they made they added this whole new lore thing, including the addition of a new monster for the sake of this thing, to really give more of an in-depth feel of towards the Resident Evil as a whole and what Umbrella is doing to folks. Like Lisa Trevor was this child, right? Or this person that was this girl that was experimented on and taken from her family and all that such. And basically Umbrella turned her into this seemingly invincible monster until she died at the end of the game. Um but at the end of the mansion incident. But they made her into this tanky monster basically that is wearing other people's faces and all that stuff. It's a really gruesome thing. Like look up if you look up Resident Evil story of Lisa Trevor and watch that, like the lore about that, like it will fucking you'll be sad. But like it's a really good story, a lore that was not in the original game. They added it in just to make the game better. That is right there was a perfect example of like adding on and enhancing such a game, like when you're remaking it, you know what I mean? Like they could have gone without it, but they did it just to make the game that much better. And the game is basically is exactly the same with a newer generation like engine. It's it's more atmospheric, more detailed, more like graphics are nice. The gameplay is really nice, smooth. Excuse me. I hope I hope you don't have a problem with tank controls though, because like Resident Evil has fixed the older Resident Evils has fixed cameras, which that's what made it. That's what gave it its charm. You know, the older Resident Evil having the fixed camera angles, and all that stuff. That's what gave it the charm and that intense feeling of when you're trying to when you don't know what's around certain corners and all that such. You know, the camera. I will look that up later. Yeah, it's a really nice the first Resident Evil is a masterpiece, like a honest to god masterpiece. Oh my god, don't even get me started if they're gonna remake the first one again. Like they doesn't need it, bro. No. I mean, it would be interesting to see the mansion Resident Evil 1 in a over the shoulder perspective, but it's like, oh, I don't trust you motherfuckers in touching that a masterpiece. No. You oh boy. But like Resident they basically just took the same game, improved upon it, added more. Because the original game was like came out in 1997, I believe. That's an old game, and it's still pretty nice. I played a lot of the original Resident Evil 1. I played on DS. It was nice. Um, and I had so much fun with that. I kept replaying it because that's when I was really getting into Resident Evil. Was Resident Evil 1. Just scared the hell out of me when I was a kid, but hey, what can you do? But it was real nice. And then they remade it, and they just improved upon it. Like they, you know what? Let's take it. Let's take the let's take the literal and metaphorical graphics of this, crank it from like the lowest setting to like past the recommended settings. But nah, they did a really good job. Like they improved upon the writing of it, the scripts. It's phenomenal. Like I will play it for you. Like it's really nice. I can probably maybe Thursday or wait. Well, tomorrow I was gonna take the time to maybe Wednesday or Thursday. You know, Wednesday or Thursday yeah, I'll do a Resident Evil 1 stream. Wednesday or Thursday. Most likely Wednesday. If not Wednesday, obviously Thursday. But I will do it just so you can see because it's really nice. Or if you want, you can play it for yourself. Um, but it's oh my gosh, it's real nice. You know, very intricate things about it. Okay, cool. I'll be looking forward to it. Yeah, nice. Um, it's Wednesday when I get home. All right. But yeah, but the gist of what I'm trying to say is that the Resident Evil 1 is the pinnacle of a remake done right. Period. They just made the exact same game and added new things, new places to explore, new areas in the mansion, a whole new lore based monster and all, that they created from scratch, I believe. Yeah. And they just did a phenomenal job with it, man. It's like, why can't you do that to the other ones? Like let me put it in like a list of like the good Resident Evil games, or at least when Resident Evil games stopped being all that good, like when they stopped being good, kind of everything everything after Resident Evil 6 is doesn't really hold a candle. In comparison to 6 is trash. Well, because and let me tell you something actually. Resident Evil 6 is my favorite Resident Evil, and I'm not biased when I say this, but I will go down fighting saying that it is the best Resident Evil game. And if anyone tells you otherwise, don't listen to them. It is honestly a cinematic masterpiece and aesthetically pleasing, and it's so much fun. It's so much fun to play. It's so much interesting little mechanics. And if you wanted to be good at pressing QTEs, play Resident Evil 6 or any from 4 to 6, 4, 5, and 6. And they did it so well, man. The story is nice. There's four campaigns total to play through, where you're playing as iconic Resident Evil characters. You're playing as Leon, as you see here for the first one. You can play as Chris Redfield. You can play as Sherry Birkin, which is a character that makes a return all the way from Resident Evil 2. And you can play as Ada Wong. It's really nice. The story of that is really nice. The gameplay is nice. It's fun, man. It's the best Resident Evil, and some people in the fan base who don't understand the masterpiece that it is, just they just don't understand that how great it is, because they think it deviates from what Resident Evil is. Well, it's like these characters are not gonna stay in the same style of as they were from the start of their adventure. They have developed since then, so it's not like it's gonna be the same thing, because sometimes like the same thing over and over isn't all that great. I mean, like sometimes it could be, but sometimes it's not. But I'm talking about for like this in terms of the story that they're trying to tell, and with the development and the growth of the characters and getting this far, is phenomenal. They're not. It's like, oh, it deviates from what Resident Evil is supposed to be, a scary, is horror survivor. It's like, dude, Capcom can make whatever the hell they like, so long as it's good. Capcom at that time, like Capcom can make whatever the hell they want, and if it's good, it's good. It Resident Evil is what what they define it is, at least up until that point. You know what I mean? Like, cause 6, oh, it's phenomenal, man. Like I love it. The story is nice, man, and the gameplay is nice. Just everything about it is nice. I will go down fighting. I will not. No, I'm not gonna go down fighting, because I would. It's a great Resident Evil game, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. People will say it's shit. It's not. It's not. They're just like mad. They're just upset at that, like it's not like the older Resident Evils. It's like you're mad at that. You're mad at them for actually making the characters realistic in their development. You're mad at them at making a story that's like above and beyond, to see like this is how far this shit can go, a level of craziness that they can go. You know what I mean? Like it's like these characters are not gonna stay in the same thing. Like, oh, people want the older Resident Evil, or like uh very horror like survival type shit. It's like, yeah, but you gotta think of the characters as it progresses in the lore. You know what? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's called character development. Characters grow within the series. Each new installment can be its own thing. It doesn't have to mimic the last. Look at Final Fantasy X. I totally agree with you. Thank you for agreeing with me, because a lot of people would probably not, because they would just disagree blindly. that they just still think it's trash or something because of like, oh, it's become too actiony. It's like, well, you have to think about it in a logical sense that these characters are government agents, highly trained government agents, literal like military soldiers, and you know, and two of them, and for the third campaign, both of them are genetically enhanced, slightly superhuman. Because like to give an example, okay, so Leon S. Kennedy and Agent Helena Harper, the two characters in the first campaign of Resident Evil 6, they are Secret Service. They are security working for the president, a highly trained one. Because I mean, look at the game I'm playing. I'm in a mission to rescue the president's daughter. I'm a special agent working for the government. You know, of course I'm gonna have government issued training to save the president's daughter. And to save the president's daughter, sorry, I got cut off, someone walked in the room. My dad. But to save the president's daughter, so of course I'm gonna have like special tactical military or just spec ops training, and to the point where you carry that over to 6. And then, with the other inclusions of your training along the way, other experiences, uh of course you're gonna be this at this point in the story. You're gonna be you're gonna be a really badass special agent of the government. Ones who can do all sorts of like fighting techniques and John Wick style of fucking uh gunplay, you know what I mean? Like those kinds of things. Like at this point in the story, you've developed so much from just from a cop on his first day in a zombie apocalypse to a government agent, a special government agent. Same goes for Chris Redfield in the second campaign. You started as just like a police force, a special task force, entering a mansion incident, which is the story of Resident Evil 1. And then at this point, and prior to that, the lore of Chris Redfield, he was an Air Force pilot. So of course you're gonna have military training before that. And then after that, after the whole thing with the mansion incident, Arclay Mountains and Raccoon City, of course you're gonna. Well, Chris wasn't in Raccoon City, but he was aware of it. Jill was. Chris already left, I believe. Yeah. But after both of those incidents, regardless, you're gonna pursue a step up in the career to combat against that, because they realize this is bad. Bioterrorism is a threat to civilization and to the world as we know it. So we're gonna continue to fight against it. And then that's when they join the government. That's when they become soldiers and such, and eventually joining the BSAA, which is a military organization built to fight against bioterrorism, mind you. Just throwing that out there. Military built to fight against bioterrorism. Follow me here. As you progress through that, you're gonna become a badass soldier to fight against bioterrorism, built for that purpose, and not just for regular soldier purposes too. Defending yourselves against gunfire, firefights, and all that such, right? And so on and so forth. And you're gonna tell me that playing as if you're gonna tell me that playing as a U.S. soldier who's fighting against bioterrorism, you're gonna tell me that that's too actiony for you. Well, what the fuck is the military supposed to do? Just go in a house with just a pistol and a flashlight and just fucking whatever. I'm trying to find a good analogy. What do you expect? Then what is the military supposed to do? You think they're gonna handle such a situation as just a regular like cop, or just like aside, Leon aside, Just you think they're gonna handle it like some civilian inside a zombie infested house with just armed with just a gun and a flashlight? No. You think it's gonna be like he's gonna be fearing for his life, and you're just like, mother, bro, no, no. This man has been through some shit. He's been trained by the government multiple occasions. Oh my god, bro. You what my the point like what if you think the military character is too actiony, what do you take Chris for? He's growth as a character as to that. He's not gonna stay as where he was because he was in the military before he became a special cop. Before he joined Stars, the fuck? If you're gonna tell me, hold on, makes sense. A lot of people don't understand how much work goes into writing and the thought process of these games. They don't understand. They're just angry because it's not like the older Resident Evils. I just don't understand why they don't just think, Mark. Think. You know what I mean? But like there if you one more time to reiterate, if a military character and military scenario is too actiony for you, what is the military for? They're not going to handle it like a civilian would. Then bro, I'm cringing, man. Like I think about it. It's like, how could you be mad at that? He's a US soldier fighting against bioterrorism. A highly trained US soldier who has been through a plethora of missions to fight against bioterrorism. Like let me list it off. Let's start off with he was an Air Force pilot. Air Force pilots get military training. That's what they do. And then he joined in a special operatives police force that's above the regular law. You know, they're a special tactics and rescue force, or that's what the rescue service. That's what Stars is, which is they're MPs, they're military police, basically. Because Jill is a fucking Barry and Chris. They were in the Air Force together, I believe. I know for a fact that Chris was in the Air Force. Jill is bomb defusal. You know, so that there's that. Jill is bomb defusal. Jill is and a master of unlocking. We all know that. You know, and then let's go to Albert Wesker being the leader. We already know about Wesker, but and Rebecca Chambers being a field medic. These kinds of specialized things is what makes them special for the special tactics and rescue service. Like come on, man. And then continuing to list it off. Continuing to list it off. After the events of Arklay Mountains, which is Resident Evil 1, they go on a mission, Chris and Jill, and of course the events of Raccoon City, which is 2 and 3. Jill and Chris go on a mission into Europe, to Russia, to eliminate Umbrella for good for now. To stop what the remnants of them because of the whole incident with Raccoon City. But there's some stuff going on in Europe. These two motherfuckers, Jill and Chris, along with some extra help, of course, but mainly these two, go inside a Russian government facility, a Europe government facility, to stop a massive fucking bioorganic weapon from reaching from fucking up the world, which took, oh my god, bro, that kind of stuff needs military training to take down. Can you imagine if an actual zombie army attacked us and the military just sat back and said, "Nah, action's too much effort. Y'all fend for yourself." Imagine if that's how it fucking was. Dude, that's people, that's RE fans who hate Resident Evil 6 right there. They just don't understand how stupid that is. They don't understand how stupid that logic is. Imagine that'd be hilarious. That is hilarious. Nah, you do it for yourselves. Spend for yourselves. It's like, come on, bro. You don't. I understand the people that they want the horror, but it has its own aspect of horror too. And Resident Evil, Resident Evil 6 doesn't have as much horror as the previous renditions, but it has some, especially in the beginning of Leon's. Uh, and, and what's it called? It has great things about it, but continuing to list it off, working for the U.S. government as well, like military, sent off to Europe to fight bioterrorism that's sprouted in Europe, and to stop a large bioorganic weapon that was well over too much for the average two people to handle, let alone one person. And Jill and Chris stopped it. Lamau, because they're fucking trained. And then furthermore, we go on to the next rendition involving the two, primarily Chris Redfield, but like still they're both equally because these two are in the same, pretty much the same boat keyword, they're in the same boat because what I'm about to say is a funny example. Let me see. Too actiony. You do what you have to do in these situations. Tell me the people who wouldn't be too actiony if they had to fend for themselves on a zombie attack. Bro, dude, if I was fighting against zombies and all these sorts of bioorganic weapons, dude, I'd be kicking the shit out of them. Like I would be learning all sorts of, like, more than I already do, because I actually do know how to fight in terms of martial arts in real life. But I would be doing all sorts of these techniques and fighting stuff to deal with these, with zombies and other like creatures and monsters like this. I would use everything at my disposal to freaking survive, to beat them. You know what I mean? Like I'm not just gonna be like just helpless and can barely do much. No, I'm gonna take some fucking training, because if you think about it, zombies, right? Yeah, I would do the same exactly. Like go for the anything that starts. I would, dude. If I got the chance, I would freaking roundhouse a freaking zombie, man. Like, and plus that sounds fun. But like I would have to, because in those situations, and Resident Evil 6 allows you to do that. You can actually like do awesome techniques in the game, man. It's really fun. It has a nice melee combat system. It's so beautiful. The melee combat in Resident Evil 6 is stellar. Like, oh my god, some of the best fighting I've seen in a game that's not about fighting. Like in terms of like a fighting game. This is a it's so awesome, man. And each character has their own unique style of fighting. Like they have their own move sets of fighting. Like, dude, I might just switch games just to show you. But like it's so much fun, bro. Like, god. Like I would continuing to list it off. Next game, Resident Evil Revelations. Now fully working for the BSAA, working in harsh freaking climates like the snow, tundra, and in overseas, wetsuits and all. Jill Valentine goes to this ship to explore the whole the Queens and Obi. That does sound fun. It does. It really does. It is fun. I could show it. Man, I might take a break from this game, go to that game, and show you some of the melee combat in Resident Evil 6, and then come back to this. But continue what I'm saying. Resident Evil Revelations. Jill Valentine ventures to this abandoned ship, seemingly that has remnants of this old of this bioterrorist organization group called Veltro, yada yada, and they go in search of Chris Redfield, who's thought to be have kidnapped by these folks, or had lost communications, but really Chris is fine. Chris Redfield is fine. It's just somewhere else. But Jill and Parker were led astray because of reasonings that it's perfectly understandable. Uh, but you know, you have at this point they're working for an actual anti-bioterrorism organization built for this stuff, that they send people for special operatives for this type of stuff. thus and training them as well. You know, that being said, enduring harsh climates like snow, like this is below zero weather. Chris Redfield going up into the snowy mountains to infiltrate and or just to like find out information on the whereabouts of Joe Valentine and yada yada and see what's going on here and there. And then eventually word gets out that like, oh, Jill is on this ship. We gotta go get her. There's these plans for these plans. Ships. We gotta get to the ship. Jill is on the ship trap. She could be in trouble. You know, she was led to the ship wrong. She was led to the ship. And she could be in trouble. Chris goes out on the way there fighting sea monsters. I'm not even kidding. These because the virus. Okay, the virus in Resident Evil Revelations is one that infects the sea life, right? So imagine if that shit actually got out into the ocean. One third of the like, dude, one third of the ocean, like the organizations that they had like one third of the virus enough to infect the ocean. Like, well, no, they had enough to infect one third of the ocean, and one third of the ocean, which is more ocean than land. Dude, imagine how much like if monsters in the ocean that would that would be in the ocean that would infect the ocean. That's some scary shit. The virus in the T abyss, that's what it's called, the T abyss virus, had to be, it is crazy, that would be crazy bad. Yeah, because dude, if you let that shit into the ocean, a lot of sea life is going to be infected, and that is devastating to the world because that's the sea life. If it's land life, then that's more manageable. But the sea life, bro, we only explored like barely 1% of the ocean. Who knows what the fuck's down there? If that shit, bro. And these things are meant to kill. These things, a lot of the things in the ocean are docile. Imagine if they were just uh, made hostile and with the murderous intent to kill everything. Waters would never be safe, bro. And it was lucky that not much of the virus was leaked into the ocean. It was some because there was this creature that Chris was on the way to the ship to fight. He was fighting to get to the ship by with a gun turret on the boat to fighting these giant like parasite tentacle things that were shooting out of the water and attacking the boat and shooting little cysts at the boat. And that was because like some of the virus was released into the water around the ship. Then they fight these bro, you'd have to have some nerves of steel to fight those fucking things out of the water, bro. Dude, I hate the ocean. Like I love the ocean, but I hate it because uh, any right thinking man could have some semblance of fear towards the ocean because, dude, the ocean is a scary place. Like the ocean could affect many things we don't want to affect. Exactly. You know how badly that could fuck up the ecosystem, especially if, well, like if a virus gets out into the ocean and infects water life, aquatic life with a virus that enhances they it makes them all hostile to and wants to kill everything in sight, right? Especially humans. And if they, you know, uh and they're harder to kill. Like for example, you'd have to have some nerves of steel to go up against that thing. And that's what Chris has. He has training, firearms training, combat training in terms of melee, range, all that sorts of things. Oh my god, and to fight up against that thing, those things, and to go onto this ship to fight against more bio-organic weapons and try to save his partner. He goes to where the partner could be. Boop, you're on the wrong ship. Fuck. Like, oh fuck, you're on the wrong ship. Meanwhile, Jill at this point is almost drowning. I'm not even kidding. The stories line up that way. But there's like three ships in. I don't want to say too much, but there's these ships that were used to spread like that were hosting the the bioorganic weaponization and all that stuff from the this bioterrorist organization called Veltro, right? Oh yeah, there's so many creatures deep down that could be scary if infected. You'd have to be really good fight. Oh yeah, and Chris is government training, and I'm still listing it off. By the way, I'm still listing off. I'm not even done. I'm not even freaking done, bro. Like I'm barely halfway. And then they make it to the right ship. Chris makes it to the right ship to save Jill and all that such. They meet up, partnered again, and then they go to try to gather what they need from this lab and you know a vaccine from this lab for this virus and all that stuff to cure the anything in regards to it so it can't become a threat anymore. For now. Uh hint at something at the end of the game. Um but what's it called? Make it to the right ship, and when they're about to extract, they have to fight a fucking whale that's infested with parasites. A literal whale. I'm not even kidding. An actual blue whale that's been infected by these parasites, the same parasites that were Chris was fighting on the way to the first ship. Nah, fucking it's bro. They both had to fight it, and they fought it on the ground with their regular fucking firearms that they had with their pistols and assault rifles, all that stuff, and some RPGs that the helicopter dropped. And even after they incapacitated it, that's all they did. They got in the helicopter and they had to shoot it some more because it's not fucking dead and it's not fucking dead. And that it is crazy, but that's what it could actually freaking do. The devastation and the power of the virus. These viruses in Resident Evil are freaking crazy that they just keep growing more and more into more intense things. You need this militarized training to combat these things. So if you're gonna tell me that it needs to be less actiony to kill a fucking parasite infested whale, you are off of your nut. You must be you must be on that pack. Like, oh my god. If you're telling me that like that these characters need to fight on a civilian level to fight a fucking a blue whale, which is one of the largest creatures in the world, if not the, that's infested with parasites. Okay, I'm getting the picture. That's it. I'm getting the picture. I'm getting the fucking picture. I don't care. Hold on. Where is it? Resident Evil Revelations. Whale. Whale bone. Okay, so okay, yeah, is that a good picture? I think this is a good picture. Like, hold on. Okay, yeah. This is a good picture. Whale boss. All right, so I'm gonna show you it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna show you this freaking thing. Images. Like, boom. Wait, hold on. Wait. Boom. Wait. I can enlarge it. Boom. It's a little low res, but there it is. That's a blue whale infected by the parasite. The parasites are those tentacles sticking out of it. You look at that, and you tell me that. You look at that, and you tell me that you need that you just a normal civilian can handle that fucking thing. Then that you must be insane. You must be off your nut. A zombie virus going around and everyone is just nonchalantly about it because all they don't want it to be too actiony. Exactly. Yeah, that is fucking terrifying. When I first saw that thing, that scared the shit out of me because that thing was bigger, that bigger than these two. Like obviously bigger than these two, but it's like, yeah, I would probably die too, man. Like I'm confident in my capabilities to survive some things, but like this I would. Oh, bro, man, this thing is crazy. Like you were and even after even after shooting it with your pistols, which you know they do damage because you're supposed to aim for the parasite tentacles, because those parasites are controlling the blue whale, this giant fucking whale, and that mouth in the middle that opens up. Okay, but like, bro, man, oh, that's terrifying, man. With their assault rifles, their sniper rifles, magnums, everything that you have in your arsenal, shotguns, whatever, even some RPGs, that only incapacitates it. And then you get into a helicopter with these two in this shot you see right here. The you fighting it with miniguns, with chain mounted machine guns on a helicopter, which I feel like you would need that for this kind of thing, bro, because like the regular conventional firearms weren't enough. And even after that, using those two things, that wasn't enough to beat this thing. At the end of this boss fight, you were given a heat-seeking, like a powerful heat-seeking rocket launcher to shoot it right in the mouth, to lock on into the mouth and shoot it right in the mouth when the mouth is open to kill the parasite from within. All that shit that you threw at it, that only weakened it enough for you to be able to land that one shot. The conventional firearms, the RPGs, the regular RPGs, and the mounted chain guns on the side, the side of the chopper, and that wasn't enough until the final blow with right inside the creature's mouth where the parasite lies, with that powerful rocket launcher it was a Stinger rocket launcher. It was oh my god, bro. You tell dude, it's bigger than half the ship. Hold on. The whales, I don't think whales are even that as big. Like the virus makes these things grow more, like in size. Hold on. Check it. This is a size comparison. Whale boss 2. Look, hold on. This is to show you the freaking size of this thing. Whale boss 2. Look at the fucking size. My goodness, it sounds so it really is intense. The boss fight is awesome, and it's very intense. Look on the top. Look at how big it is compared to the ship that's halfway into the water. Look at look at it. It's ginormous, bro. It's fucking. And look on the top left. Look at the size of the helicopter. That's what the helicopter you're using. What on earth? That it is huge, and that the virus made it grow bigger, like because it would be the right size of a regular blue whale, and now it's humongous. It's like can topple the. That's like the size of a megalodon. Imagine a megalodon in this fucking series. Oh hell no, I would not, bro. We're lucky it wasn't a megalodon in this fucking game, dude. I would not want to play this game again, even though it would be so much fun. Oh, I need to play all the Resident Evils on stream so you can see all this shit, man. These games are great, man. Resident Evil is great. After 6, it's strange, but whatever. But look at the helicopter on the top left. That's how small you are in comparison to that thing. And you mean to tell me? You mean to tell me? Well, I'm surprised they haven't done something like that, man, bro. And the monsters just get bigger. They fight like monsters as equal later down the series. They fight monsters as equally or as greater size than this. Chris has, bro. Oh my god, just play the games, man. Bro, these. Oh man. Like you look at that. There is a shark in Resident Evil 6. Oh, that scared the shit out of me, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like it too actiony. My fucking. No one had a problem with Revelations 1. It's a great freaking game. You can get it on Steam. It's a great game. All like, let me tell you the good ones. Resident Evil 0, 1, 2, 3, like the original 2 and 3, not the remakes. Resident Evil 4. Play if you have a Wii, play Resident Evil The Dark Side Chronicles and play Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles. The Dark Side Chronicles is a kind of like a retelling of the events of Resident Evil 2, Code Veronica, and it has its own story called Operation Javier at the end, in the beginning and slash at the end, because it's like a an operation. The Operation Javier happens before Resident Evil 4, which is why you're gonna see this character. This okay, I'll mention to it later as we progress through the game. But my point is, yeah, freaking. There's so many interesting things, man. It's like, and continuing to list it off, bro. There's more, and then on to Resident Evil 5, which happens. Resident Evil 5 happens after Revelations 1. Happens after Revelations 1, where well the prelude to Resident Evil 5 in a sense, I should say, because Jill and Chris go after Wesker, which everyone in Resident Evil should know Wesker. He's one of the main, if the best villains in Resident Evil. Period. The best villain so far. I mean, in history, the all time. Fuck it, no. Wesker is the best villain in Resident Evil. Period. But no buts. But I'm trying to say that they go after him because he had a hand in the whole Umbrella thing back in the day. He was the one who lured Stars into the mansion to gather combat data from the bioorganic weapons and all that stuff for Umbrella. Well, he's not doing it for Umbrella. He's doing it for himself at that point. But he worked with Umbrella. Excuse me. And then, well, he in Resident Evil 1 he got killed, but came back because he had the T virus injected into himself, and he came back to life as an enhanced human being. He's superhuman now, who can move faster than, dude. He can dodge bullets. It's hard to shoot that motherfucker, bro. Oh my god, it's hard fighting Wesker in Resident Evil 5, especially if you fight against the Lost in Nightmares version of Wesker. The Lost in Nightmares version Wesker is 10 times harder than the regular Wesker in the base game. Oh my god. Like he has oh, there's so many awesome things about Resident Evil, but they go to find Wesker, and just finding Wesker in of himself is a challenge because the mansion there, well, they were trying to find Spencer to hopefully lead us to Wesker, and Wesker was there. Spencer's dead because of Wesker. Hope I'm not spoiling too much, but I'll try to keep it vague. They fight Wesker, who can dodge bullets, has superhuman strength, can lift you. Bro, he can lift up Chris Redfield with one hand. He can grab him by the collar and lift him up like nothing. And he can strike you with the tip of his fingers so hard that like he can legitimately. Wesker is so powerful with his superhuman strength that he can literally like pierce a hole through your chest, and his hand can come out the other side of your body, and he has done that several times. Like, well, like he can, that's one of his, like, if you that's one of his things where like if you fail to avoid one of his hits, he can actually strike at you so hard he'll pierce your chest like a spear, and like that's how fast and how hard he can hit. Like he can actually, dude, that's how superhuman he's become because of the virus. And his virus can fight off other viruses too. It's like a perfect virus for a superhuman. But the virus is unstable. He needs a dose every now and then. Too much acts like a poison. Yada yada. I'm explaining lore. No, it's all good. I don't mind spoilers. It all sounds awesome. It really is. It really is awesome. Like Resident Evil 5 is. I'm at the Resident Evil 5 point. Oh my goodness, it's awesome. Cause like he's a great villain. Like he superhuman strength because of his virus, because of a virus. That dude, that's so awesome. Think about that, man. So like he can like imagine imagine you put your hand flat out, like if you're You know what a boy is? You know, like you roasting someone. Boy, like if you put your hand out like that, imagine like your all your fingers pointing that way, like you know, flat out, and you hit someone in the chest with your flat out hand so hard it pierces their chest and comes out through the other side of their body, comes out through their spine because of that incredible superhuman strength because of his virus that allows him to do such things. Mind you, just keep that in mind. And he can dodge bullets. Like he can move so fast he can dodge bullets to where it looks like he disappears from your eyes for a split moment because he's moving so fast. These two they're not regular. They're special operatives. So they're special soldiers. And at this special soldiers. You know, like for the top elite stuff. Sounds like an epic villain for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. These two soldiers go up against this freaking behemoth, this superhuman, and won. Barely, not even. It wasn't even a like. Oh my god, it was a. Oh man. I don't want to say too much, but like, I don't want to say too much, cause like, you said you don't mind spoilers, so if, uh, okay, well, if you don't mind spoilers, I'm gonna say it. They barely won that fight, and and that was because Jill sacrificed herself by tackling Wesker out of a window and felt plummeted like fucking 1,000 feet below. And they and you don't want to know why it wasn't a full victory. Wesker survived, and Jill survived too. Jill survived too, but it wasn't good for her afterwards because Wesker took her and brainwashed her and controlled her with a device on her chest. So Chris lost a partner for a while. One of the closest friends he had for since the beginning of all this, for a hollow victory that didn't even fucking matter all that much. Well, like it mattered, but like he's not dead, and Jill's gone for the time being, man. And for the whole time, Chris thought Jill was dead. No, she survived the fall, and it was a pretty long fall. Dude, the fall was, dude, that was a long ass fall, man. But dude, she had guts to do that shit. She had the fucking the huge cojones to do that shit, man. Like she had, oh my god, dude, tackling a fucking superhuman out the window and plummeting to about it what seems like 1,000 feet, because that mansion was up on the fucking mountains, bro. That was really high, bro, dude. And she lived. Dude, I'm sure they were both pretty injured, but Wesker has healing ability, so Jill was probably like, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's really insane. And for the longest time, Chris thought Jill was dead. For the longest time, he thought she was dead. This man has been through some shit and continues to fight against bioterrorism even after thinking he lost a close partner in this fight. They barely won that fucking fight too. You can see the whole fight, bro. Jill was messed up. Oh yeah, I'm sure, but she came out fine when we reunited because Wesker not only controlled her with mind the brainwashing device. He did something to her to where she's now just fucking genetically enhanced. She in herself is kind of superhuman because she can do like flips and all sorts of jumps, fighting combat techniques that she couldn't even do before. Dude, she can run up a wall like a straight vertical fucking pillar and stay there when she reaches up there and stay there and fucking like she can lean back and look down at you and shoot at you. Granted, maybe the suit, at least the suit she was wearing at the time, maybe that allowed her to stay on the wall, but running vertically up the wall, like into up to the ceiling of a two-story, like think of the average two-story like room, a two-story building. Imagine like being so genetically strong because of whatever Wesker did. She can run up a pillar and stay on the ceiling of and just like shoot at you. And the thing is, and I'm saying that because she's actually becomes a boss fight. You have to get the device off of her, but you can't kill her because she's your partner. If you kill her, you actually fail. So imagine that, like a boss, you can't shoot. You can shoot the device, but you have to be careful. You can't fucking kill her because she's still kind of human. She's not as tanky as Wesker, whereas Wesker can survive a fucking Smith and Wesson 700 Magnum to the fucking head. So she can, yeah, she can heal her. She can heal too. Since like I'd imagine so, because like maybe not like to Wesker's degree, but like she at least is superhuman to be able to tank some bullets because I shot her a few times with a Magnum by accident because I missed. But she's tanky enough and she's enhanced enough to where she can like do some crazy shit, bro. Like, dude, if you see the choreography in Resident Evil, where's the nearest save point? If you can, oh my god, bro, I kind of want to show you, like, if I kind of want to show you the choreography, but like the man. I don't want to waste my time with these guys, but like I wouldn't be surprised if she could heal herself too, because it's like, bro, at this point, if you're so strong, you can like do that type of shit. Then I feel like,
This is it.
yeah, because Wesker did something to her because she wasn't like this before.
No way.
Like I'm talking about, like, she's running up walls, like it's nothing. She's like so agile and she's kick flipping on my forehead. And she's fast. Like I'm telling you, superhuman fast. Like oh my god. She's fast.
What is this?
Come on, let's go.
Mine. Yeah, it would make sense in mine because holy mother of mahaha.
What is that thing?
Hide.
But like jeez. Like it's so crazy. And after reuniting with his partner but having to fight his partner who's you know, brainwashed. He's been through some shit. He had to combat that, obviously, without killing her. Because that's a partner, that's an ally. You know what I mean? Like, like, bro, all that such. And then, furthermore, after saving his partner, he actually move. There we go. After saving his partner, he still continues to go after Wesker. And then along the way, they're on a ship now, and later on they fight a giant or bioorganic weapon about the size of that whale, maybe bigger. Like that thing might honestly be bigger. And that thing can grow bigger with each body it can consume. Like that's how the Ouroboros virus works. I didn't pick up the... Hold on, I didn't pick up the thingy over here. Oh shit. gory. Bigger than the whale? That, yes. That thing is most likely bigger than the whale. And that thing was on, like, on the middle of the the ship, bro. And it can keep growing. Because every time Ouroboros, the virus thing, consumes a body, it gets bigger. And it's like, bro. And Wesker did that. And then after that, we have to go fight Wesker. Superhuman again. Well, well, I mean, he's didn't change from a Superman, but like we have to fight him again is what I meant to say. But because in we fight him in the mansion trying to find Spencer. We fight him again when we reunite with Jill. Then we fight him a third time before the final confrontation, and so on and so forth. Dude, you need some Dude, you're going up against a superhuman. Too actiony. Shut the fuck up, bro. People were saying some stuff like that similarly about 5 as well. It's like at this point, bro. Oh my goodness gracious. Like, like after all that, and even oh bro, even after the main little confrontation thing, he still isn't dead, and then he absorbs the Ouroboros and gets more stronger, and then oh my god, bro. And you're telling me that like you motherfuckers, you can't handle. Hold on, let me. Oh no, I have a moment. Oh, I missed. I'm sorry. But like, bro, you need to do this kind of stuff to combat a superhuman, dude. Dude, I'm not gonna go after him with just a pistol and a flashlight or whatever. Bro, whatever. I'm not done listing it off, bro. I'm not fucking done yet. Not to mention, now we are at Resident Evil 6. Where at this point, after doing all that, fighting still in the same organization as even more so militarized because viruses are getting insane. He's in a door. Viruses are getting really insane, right? Because these terrorists won't let up because, you know, they get a couple of smart evil scientists. They could just fucking like enhance the viruses that they make and come out with, you know what I mean? Like, Ashley. Yeah, so they do this kind of stuff. And that being said, it's like you gotta ante up the stuff, you know what I mean? You gotta ante up all the stuff you can do to try to combat these things. Like, so it would make you gotta do what you gotta do. There's no such thing that is too actiony when it comes to this because each new threat is gonna be worse than the last. Exactly, like, and people don't understand that kind of shit just happens. You need to, dude. You think just the regular like forces? Do you honestly think that the regular forces of like let's say the like law enforcement and stuff, do you think like regular forces will be enough to combat some of these things that I've just told you? Fuck no. I feel like in actuality, you would send the fucking military to try to deal with and bioterrorism. You know what I mean? Like you have to. First, you would send like maybe some MPs, the military police, National Guard, maybe. SWAT team, you know, but like, you just start off small depending on the scenario. But if it's a full-on zombie apocalypse, dude, send everything you got. Our very way of life is being threatened right now. Epilepsy warning. It's the
Follow me.
yeah. But yeah, it's like that, and then fighting, and then these new creatures in Resident Evil 6, and these monsters, they actually get smarter too. With these people who make the viruses, they just enhance things to make it smarter, to make all these. They're not all of them are mindless creatures. You know what I mean? To the point where they get so smart they can use guns against us. They can use helicopters against us. I'm not even kidding. Because it's funded by an organization called Neo Umbrella. So of course it's like they're gonna have smarts and the capabilities to do this stuff. They're a terrorist organization. You know what I mean? They can use guns against us, RPGs against it. It's like, thank you for agreeing with me, because it's like, of course, you look at all that and you think, of course, you gotta you gotta be specially trained for this kind of stuff. You gotta be militarized for this stuff. Fight military with military, you know what I mean? Like, it's the military fight. Who else fights terrorists? Not the fucking cops. Well, maybe. But in terms of like generalization, the military fights terrorists, evil militias, and all that stuff. The military fights all that stuff, and all that such. So, and special task force. You know what I mean? Like Navy SEALs, and all forms of the government, really. Like it's just like, come on. Who are you gonna send? The Space Force? Fuck. And this is the last, I think the last yellow herb for me. I am maxed health now. Perfect. So, like, when you're putting a guy who's developed through all of what I've just told you, remember all of what I just told you, who's adapted and overcome each and every one of them, that was each increasingly worse than the last. And you're telling me that he's not gonna go too actiony to fucking fight that when he's in the military, an organization built to fight bioterrorists? Bro, you are off your meds.
Welcome.
You must be off your meds.
Got a selection of what
Like, you
buying?
don't talk to me. Hey, exclusive TMP, let's go.
Come back.
Like, oh my god, bro. I don't understand these people. And that's just the second campaign of Resident Evil 6, man. I didn't even go into in-depth with Leon, man. Leon has been around this as long as Chris has. I can go on to a whole thing with him. And this is the game I'm playing right now is an example of said thing. Dude, you see the kind of shit that I'm fighting? Hold on. Just watch any bit of gameplay and you'll see, like come on, man. Like any actual bit of gameplay of this game where like you're fighting the enemies. Dude, you need special training for this kind of stuff, man. Like, that's why he's a government agent. Dude, this man fought a giant fucking thing in the Operation Javier.
Leave it to me, Leon.
And that monster was fucking huge. That thing was huge. It's been a great conversation. Uh, I agree wholeheartedly with you and don't understand them either. I unfortunately have to go, but I look forward to more content in the future and to the future audio drama. I hope you have a great night. I hope you have a great night too. You honestly helped make my live stream. It's really nice. And thank you for tuning in and listening. Thank you so much for being here. I really enjoy your company. I hope to see you more. I'm glad you subscribed. Share my content with your friends. Have a good night, and I'll see you next time. It's been a pleasure, honestly. Absolutely. It's great to have you around. What I miss? Got him. Will do, definitely. Thank you. God, I love folks like that. I love folks like you. Makes for a fun time, you know, being here talking, all that such. It's what I miss. This is the kind of stuff I would do with Nick. He's not around, and I've been lacking. You know, folks to talk about this kind of stuff with, you know. But it's very refreshing. It feels nice. What the fuck? Damn. Damn, I really went crazy in the stream, didn't I? Well, like, crazy in a good way. Like, speaking the things that I'm about. Feels real nice, though. Fuck. Not what I meant to do. Oh. No space to do anything, bro. friend, do you have a comment on this? Okay, great talk. Ew.
Help me, Leon!
It's a weird strategy. I don't have 200 rounds. I have 250. All right. But yeah, man, a lot of people just, I don't know why people like to shit on Resident Evil 6 so much when it's honestly a great game. People must be smoking mid if they fucking think it's a bad game. Just don't understand the level of complexity that is that cinematic masterpiece that it is. on. Oh man. Wow, am I burping so much? The live stream lagging? There we go. What the fuck? Man, that shit hurt. Alright. It's important to search everything for things like this. The green stone of judgment. It goes into the cat. I believe that'll be the last jewel to combine. Well, like, the last one. The next one will be the last.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Ah,
What are you selling? What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime. I
sass.
can feel them growing ever so strongly inside you.
Sadler!
Perhaps you can resist, but you cannot disobey. Now, come to me, Ashley.
Me when I eat so many McDonald's nuggets. Oh man.
It's already begun.
Honestly, didn't think this live stream today would be all that crazy or good. Well, but it's been a freaking blast today. And it was just one of those unexpected live streams that I wanted to do because I wanna freaking, yeah, it's just because. But Resident with Resident Evil, like, and that's what I was talking about with Operation Javier, the thing. And this guy you're about to see, it was a guy from that operation that worked with Leon at the time,
What's the news on our friend Leon?
He's not making it easy. The
and was
sample.
like
Sadler's got it. It seems he sniffed out
a
our little
lead
game.
character in such an operation.
Perfect.
Just so we understand each other clearly, I don't trust you, nor does Wesker. If you try to do anything clever, I will kill you.
Is that so? You know, I met Wesker long before you.
We'll see soon enough if you did.
Yeah, we'll see.
Man, I'm tired of having no space. I want to do something though. Okay. Hey, sleep. Someone's probably gonna look at this and be like, "Why use your first aid sprays?" Like, no. Pepsi Max. Oh, Pepsi Max. I normally would put the scope above the sniper because yeah, but I don't want to move everything again. Who the hell just hung? Ryan gets his own little special little place right there. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Krauser. I mean, importance of the character and to show the kind of the shit that can happen with fucking around with the viruses and all that stuff, and what things it can do to change people and all sorts of things like that. Well, here we are.
Been a long time, comrade.
Krauser.
I died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you?
You're the one who kidnapped Ashley.
You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from.
What do you want?
The sample Sadler developed, that's all.
Leave Ashley out of this.
Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm American.
You got her involved just for that?
I would like to point out, mind you,
All for
Krauser is superhuman.
Umbrella.
I want to point
Let it slip.
that part out.
Talk. Die,
And
comrade.
Leon had to combat this.
Ada.
Well, if it isn't the bitch in the red dress.
Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna do this voice, that line in the remake. Cause look at that, superhuman.
You may be able to prolong your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
Excuse me.
You knew each other?
More or less. Maybe it's about time you told me the reason why you're here.
Maybe some other time.
Enjoy the reunion with your old friend?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Wonderful. I wouldn't want my special guests on the island feeling unattended.
Guess I'm supposed to thank you, right?
Ah, I have an idea. Since you're here, why don't I introduce you to it? It should keep you busy.
Can't remember the name, huh? A senior moment, perhaps.
Oh. Enjoy the fun.
All right. And Leon had to go through this kind of stuff. So it's like, of course, he's gonna develop, become stronger than he is now. I mean, cause look at this. No regular person can do shit like that. Ah. And just pop a squat right here. Pop in a seat and boom. no time for rest. All right. All right. Boing boing. Figure why not?
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you buying? Not enough cash, stranger.
Shit.
What are you selling? Ah, is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that... Thank you. Come back anytime.
I'm gonna go get some. And here we're gonna go back and save the game. I think I'm gonna call it there. I've been streaming for so long. I'm glad I got two lovely folks to drop by in the stream and keep me company this whole time. It was a lovely treat. Ah, man. It was a really lovely treat. I needed that. I needed that today. I really did. Yeah. All right. All right. Well, that's gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be it for the stream today. All right, stream ending. I talked a lot about a lot of things, and now I hope this. I hope this. Live chat replay. Thank God. Okay. This thing has live chat replay, so that's good. Glad it did. It does. I can look back at the stream and be happy, reread some of the stuff. Oh, I've been streaming for 6 hours and 39 minutes and 35 seconds. All right. Well, it was an absolute treat. This stream is what I needed today because today was going but I'm glad it yeah. And now I'm gonna go lie down, go to sleep, wake up, and hopefully continue writing. Continue writing. The Spirit Crusaders and all that such. Because like I said, y'all deserve to hear this story. To read the story and so on and so forth. I really hope he checks out the other stuff. I hope you all who are maybe watching check out all the stuff I mentioned. Check out check out the audition if you wish to go check it out and audition for yourself for any of the roles that are up for grabs, or for attempt to grab, I should say. But to attempt to, yeah, then feel free to do so. So. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I enjoyed so very much this live stream. It was very fun. At the utmost of fun. Now I'm gonna go to sleep and end this day off nicely with a nice sleep. And I'll continue this maybe Wednesday. I'm really glad y'all stuck around. And bees, Kayla, thank you so much. But all right, I'm gonna go to sleep. Like I said, I keep repeating myself, but you know how it is. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Uh check out the big project announcement video for your chance to and go to casting call for your chance to uh be a part of this wonderful project. Help me get it out there and all that such. Uh and help me bring it to life for Nick's sake. Keep holding on hope that he'll come back. And y'all have a wonderful day.